Hello, everyone. Oh, wait, hang on, I forgot. Hello, everyone. Forget that I didn't have the stream starting soon up. Let me put out my stream alerts. We are live playing our games. We have planned 6 hours. Wait, 6 questions, 6 hours, 6 deaths. Maya Sotis, Love Locked, and what was the last one? Oh, sorry, it's Love Locked Shackled, and then we also have Alchemy. Phew! Come join! And I put in my Twitch link. There we go. I hope you're enjoying the music here. It's very atmospheric. I don't know if you can hear it. I'm pretty sure you can. But this is going to be my first official, like, stream as an affiliate. I mean, obviously, I already was an affiliate last time, but this is my first official one with ads being a thing and bits and subscribers. I know, it's insane. You can also see, oh, fox and monkeys. You can also see what your June was like with me. So you can see what messages you've sent me and everything. Very cute, very cute. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm making money. Not very much, but I'm making money nonetheless. Could probably buy myself like a sandwich in the next 2 months. We made it, we affiliated, we did! It took a lot of effort trying to get all my tax numbers and everything. And now I have a subscriber goal, which is like insane. Unfortunately, I have to dance in front of the subscription goal. Oh, we have an ad break in 3 minutes. Do I want an ad break right now? I'll snooze this one. Ads are snoozed for 3 minutes, okay? Guys, sub really quick. I doubt anyone's gonna sub right now. But thank you. Maybe I'll get a subscriber, who knows? You never know. You do never know. But yeah, let's start playing before we get an ad break. I've got it so that I'll be notified when ad breaks come up. So when ad breaks come up, I'll probably not do anything too important gameplay-wise since we're playing a visual novel. And I don't want people to miss out on things because they're not paying me money. Because I'm nice like that. So when an ad break comes up, we'll just have a little break from the story. I usually wait till the ads finish before I start. I think if there are pre-roll ads, it should be done. So... Oh my gosh. I can't cheer in my own channel. I can't pay myself money, I just found out. Mid-ads whilst you're playing, just continue playing like usual? I mean, it probably is a better idea. But yeah, I don't know anything about this game. All I know is that it's potentially a little bit homosexual. And it's a game of trust between two best friends. So gives a reason for people to sub. That's a good point, actually. Okay, so this is me, I think. I'm Nor. Or do I play as both of them? I'm not really sure. When is he going to arrive? It's been 30 minutes already. Even though I'm outside the MRT station, there's still crowds of people rushing in and out the entrance every minute. I mean, fair enough, it is rush hour. It's been months since we last met up, so I forgot about his habit of being late to everything. We used to meet every single day, which is natural since he is my best friend after all. But I guess the adults in my life once told me friendships grow distant the more you age because life gets busier. I didn't believe them. I thought I'd be the exception. I thought I'd be the exception to the rule, and I'd meet up with Fies every day. I forgot that there's emotes now. I'm gonna have to get myself emotes. But it's been one whole academic year whilst we've both been studying to finish university. Damn, I've actually missed him. It's also not like we're both intentionally avoiding each other. Guess that's just a reason why the saying is tossed around so commonly. Life gets busier and relationships change. But me and Fies will always be friends. Nothing would change that. Not growing up, nor his lateness. Where is he? Yeah, this monologue is nice, but where is he? No, look behind you! I turned around without a second warning. Fies is running at me with both his arms out, reaching around into a hug. He squeezes my body tightly and picks me up. My feet are struggling to touch the ground. He jostles me around with a disregard for the crowds of commuters, even occasionally bumping me into the many people passing by. That's cute. I'm not the type to enjoy physical touch usually, as I take my personal space very seriously. However, I've grown accustomed to Fies' hugs. If you're friends with him, it's just something you get used to. He's a very touchy person with his family and friends. He'd die if there was nobody to hold. I once gave him one of my dolls, a soft woven fur bear, for him to cuddle with because he used to get lonely at night. That's kind of gay. It's kind of gay. This was when we were younger, but he's remained a very social person and needs someone around at all times. Of course, a scene like this draws everyone's eyes suddenly towards us. However, I'm used to being stared at when I'm out with Fies. He can get a bit loud at times, forcing the spotlight on himself by accident. And often me along with him. But he means no harm. He just forgets that he's in a public space with other people who don't want to be included in his shenanigans. I love that word, shenanigans. I've missed you so much, man. I'm so happy to see you again. I missed you too, man. It's been too long since we probably hung out. We're gonna make a lot of gay jokes. Yup. He's so pretty, though. I'm loving the punk vibe with both of them. Is this a new shirt you made? You noticed? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Gotta let others know I'm an artist some way or another, you know? We're both creatives, but Fies focuses more on sculptures and graffiti art, while meanwhile I do poetry and creative writing. Of course you do, you homosexuals. He likes to collaborate with a group of artists, and I think he's currently in some sort of art collective. I just write and publish my work quietly and anonymously. I do not wish for others to know who is behind the works. Looks great. I've been telling you to sell them. You could really make something out of these shirts. You really think so? Thanks, man. I'm really happy with my creative life at the moment. I feel like I'm the best version of myself right now. Say though, I never thought I'd come to see the day where you stick to a single hair colour for more than 3 months. Fi's used to switch between colours frequently. He's tried every colour under the sun. Well, to be fair, me too. But I always picked darker shades so I wouldn't stand out. My hands would always be stained with dye, but I liked letting Fi's be the brash pioneer for us outcasts. It's taken lots of weird fashion choices and becoming alternative cliches, but I'm happy that finally he seems to have found himself. Well, at least for the moment. Yeah, I really like looking like a natural blonde. I feel so confident. I'm not so sure about natural. Hey, let a man dream. I knew I didn't fit in early on. I wasn't much of a rebel, but being around the weird alternative kids brought a sense of belonging. I didn't need to rebel outwardly with a standoffish personality or spikes on my clothes, but with my mind. Granted, I had tried to look like the rest of them, but just being around them and being accepted made life worth living. My writing is what rebels for me. How you doing, though? You good? Oh, he's suddenly very close to the camera. Bro, back up. He's a bit close. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit tired from waiting here for 30 minutes. I poke fun gently at his lateness. Yeah, sorry about that. You know, usual deal with my family. Had to cook dinner for my sisters because my mum's still in the hospital and all. Intana's older now. Can't she take care of herself? I thought you two had a small age gap. I mean, technically, yeah, but you know I got a soft spot for my sister. You got your first ads? Let's go. It did not give me an announcement for that ad break. Oh well. It will get annoying really quick. Gotta get some sort of thingy. I swear stream manager's supposed to send me a message or whatever. Oh well. I go and spoil it whenever I can. Let her know a big bro is here whenever she needs it, you know? You've taken care of both of them for so long now. Surely she could help out and look after Isia. Yeah, I know, but she's been looking a bit sad ever since she entered high school. You know what that whole part of life is like. New friends and experiences. And hair colours. Hey, low blow. Just don't want to think that she's all alone in this. That sentence alone shows the type of person he is. He has a big heart despite what people assume from hearing all those stories about him from others. Whilst he's always had this rebellious nature, despite it all, he's always taken care of his sisters Intan and Isia. Intan is only a few years younger, I think around 15. Growing up, they were really close. I think he was even the mannequin for her nail polish practice, which explains the chip nail polish now. But I guess since he's been at uni, that bond has changed. Look, I get it. Mum's in no shape to come home anytime soon. Yes, it's been tough juggling uni and home life. But I want to do the best for both of them. How is Isia? Well, good actually. You know how she is. Quiet. But she did have this meltdown after seeing a fight break out in school. Isia is Fi's younger sister. She must be a youngest sister. She must be around 11 or 12 now. She was always the calmer one in his household. Shy but very happy, like some sort of fairy. Remember when I fought that Narul kid and she saw it happen? I think that's something to do with seeing me nearly dead. Like somehow that fight she saw at school triggered that memory. You did get into some trouble back in school. No wonder she's traumatized from seeing her older brother all battered and bruised. Come on now, it was like a few major fights. The rest were just mod pushing and shoving. He does have a bit of a reputation for getting into fights, but they were all for a reason. Not that I'm saying he should fight, just saying he still has a brain and doesn't pick a fight just for the sake of it. Some he lost, some he won. Either way, he was always injured and bruised up, but he never complained, because it was to protect the people he cared about. It's not just for his sister or family, he looks out for anyone. Hell, that's how we became friends in the first place. Our friendship was just a stereotypical introvert being picked up by the extrovert without choice. It's kind of real. I used to get bullied for being shy back in school, but he stood up for me and fought back against them when I couldn't. But because of me, he became an outcast too. People had avoided us, but nobody ever picked on me again. Or at least to my face. I'm sure rumours and lies were spread behind our backs. Fi's never complained, though. He said he'd never want to get close to people like that anyways. If you're going to be an outcast no matter what, you might as well try to stand out as much as possible. That's the kind of friendship we have. We supported our outcast lifestyle by supporting each other. Hello? You want to stop reminiscing about my magnificent fights? Yes, I have the muscles of an Adonis. Yes, I'm single. Yes, I like long walks on the beach. Oh, fuck off. So ready to stop ogling my rock hot bod and grab something to eat? Oh, they're gay. They're gay. Wait, did you not eat with your sisters back at home already? Nah, I made sure to leave my belly empty for you. Weird choice of words. Anyway, please, let's hurry. I spent my last bit of energy waiting for you. I need food and a lot of it at that now. Woohoo! No, I'm gonna eat so much food I'll put the entire cow industry out of business. Supporting each other, that's homosexual. It is, for real. Excuse me. I feel someone whispering in my ear and faintly tapping my shoulder to grab my attention in a way so as not to startle me. Would you two be interested in taking part in a short study? Me and Fies turned our back to see a man a bit older than us wearing a long coat waiting for our response. He wore thin, rectangular glasses with his hair tied to a low ponytail, giving off an air of cleanliness and professionalism. His clothes, clearly tailored, were suave and almost avant-garde. He looked like he had personality but was forced to be part of the corporate world. Yet his expression showed his playfulness, which made the air around him less intimidating. Sorry, who are you? Apologies. My name is Lei Yuan. I'm a part of a bigger research team called Zencell Cognitive Labs. Our company was founded in 2014, and we do various types of research, mostly focusing on how people's emotions can exhibit flexibility in different complex situations. We're currently looking for a pair of long-term friends who are willing to partake in our new study. If I may ask, how long have you two been friends for? I've known this guy since he was like 14, so what, like around 8 years? Bro, why are you answering him? It's gonna be some shady scam. Or a cult. Random guy outside the station going up to any person he deems vulnerable enough to recruit or prey on. This is as textbook as it gets. That is true. There are way too many stories of people getting caught up in bad situations from things like these. I know Pfizer's been a victim of a few of these. Hey, just hear him out first. Poor guy has probably been ignored by hundreds of people. We've both been in his shoes, handing out flyers to anyone who passes by, and nobody cares enough to give us a second glance. Then, after that, we can go eat. I let out a sigh. As much as I want to disagree with Fies and just leave now, it's definitely not the worst thing he's asked to do. There's no harm in just talking to the guy. Words pose no threat to the both of us. I should really learn to be less paranoid all the time. Why am I already judging him so harshly when he's not spoken much at all yet? I know I'm not the type to easily put my trust in people. It just takes a lot of time for me to warm up and let my guard down. Too many people have bad intentions. I know Fies is the complete opposite. He trusts people way too easily and wears his heart on his sleeve. It is water break. Holy moly. I forgot how much my throat hurts when I play visual novels. These some zesty ass friends. They are. I think that's his hamasha. What's a hamasha? Like your fatal flaw? He gets himself in situations too often where his life is at risk. That side of him is going to get him hurt one day, physically or emotionally. However, am I not also jealous that he's able to see good in every person? Maybe. The ease in which he talks to people and gets so friendly in a short amount of time. I wish I had those skills. Don't know why I'm thinking about this. Guess I forgot how we're both two sides of the same coin. I don't really have any friends outside of Fies. I have a few good acquaintances here and there, but nobody else who I would exactly call a friend. Can be lonely sometimes. But I'll take loneliness over the other option. Nevertheless, being closed off all the time isn't doing me any good. Guess I should try and take a leaf out of Fies' book. I fully understand that approaching you randomly on the streets raises some red flags. I can assure you that this is a real study, backed by a team of professional researchers who have years of experience in this field. I would be happy to answer any questions you might have to clear up the confusion. Ah, don't get so close to the camera, bro. Here is our business card. Zencell Cognitive Labs, huh? Looks real to me. May I try searching them up online? I took out my phone from my pocket and made a quick search for the company. Their website pops up alongside several news articles detailing all their achievements and different research studies throughout the years. I guess they're seen as reputable in their field. Not that I know much about that side of the world. But I'm learning to trust, so yes, the accreditation must be real. I click on the website, and sure enough, the company's description is written out exactly how Lei just explained it to us a few seconds ago. Scrolling down to the bottom, you can see a picture of the entire team involved at Zensal Cognitive Labs. At the very left of the group, you can see a man that looks exactly like Lei Wen. Fies leans over and spies the website along with Lei's picture. Damn, you guys are the real deal, huh? Lei simply smiles back at us both. So, what is the study? What does it entail? Do we get free stuff? Nor I want free stuff. I have a document outlining everything, which you will have the chance to read in detail if you agree to partake in the study. But to explain briefly, what we need to do is fill in questionnaires every hour as we monitor your behaviour in a hotel room. Your answers, conversations, and actions will all be recorded and written down for the study. Is that all we have to do? Yes, that is all you have to do. Further analysis on your behaviours will be done after the stage and will no longer involve you two. Your active part is only needed for a total of 6 hours. I still don't understand why they would want to monitor such a thing. 6 hours, and they have to fill in 6 questionnaires in 6 hours with 6 deaths. What's the outcome of this study? Time to suck D. Yeah, that's probably what they're gonna end up doing in the hotel room. The study is for a research paper on how trust between long-term friends presents itself and how certain factors might change that trust. And where is the study going to be? The study will be held at the Arena Hotel. We are long-term partners with them, and they have so kindly provided the space to us for free for us to conduct the specific study. Wait, did you say the Arena Hotel? You mean the fancy rich one in the center of town? Yes, exactly that Arena Hotel. Arena Hotel? Infamous for its exclusivity and select clientele, whilst undoubtedly being the best place to stay in Singapore. Even if you were a multimillionaire, you wouldn't have a chance at staying in their broom closet. Okay, this is set in Singapore. I was curious about where it was set. Because of the names. And that makes sense if they're living in Singapore. It's also one of the most luxurious hotels in the entire world, built for CEOs, royalty, and high-ranking government dignitaries. You probably bumped into a Rothschild or an Ambani just in the Italian marble-clad bathrooms alone. Connected multi-tower skyscrapers were made to provide lavish experiences for the elite and the rich. Purpose-made playground for the wealthy to mingle and form new connections. It's for those who don't just gamble with money, but with entire countries' GDPs. I wouldn't say that me and Fies are the type to care about social status or rankings, quite the opposite, actually. Both have a deep hatred of the culture surrounding labelling humans as more or less valuable based on arbitrary concepts. However, there is no denying that the Arena Hotel is a nice place, that this chance will likely never come by again. Why at the Arena Hotel, though? Is there a real study about how we react to the specific hotel room instead of our friendships? I wouldn't be surprised if they lied about the topic of the study to us. I wonder when Zensal got connected to the hotel, or perhaps they work on behalf of a wealthy organization that are clientele of the arena. I have awakened. Hi, fan chat. Hi, Star. We are playing 6 questions, 6 hours, 6 deaths, and so far I have decided that the 2 main characters are homosexuals. And as compensation, each participant will receive free food from the Arena Hotel team throughout the study alongside bringing home $1,200. Me and Fire's locked eyes in an instant. $1,200 for 6 hours of work. That's $200 per hour. We're not even going to be working. All we have to do is answer some questions. This $1,200 is on top of enjoying the Arena Hotel completely for free. It's too good to be. What's up with the crazy pay? I thought we were just going to be sitting around and answering some questions. Before I could open my mouth, Fire said what was on my mind. It's done too good to be true. There must be a catch to this. Yes, the only thing that we asked from you two is to act normally around each other and fill in a questionnaire from time to time. However, as a company, we are still technically using your data for our research. What you two see as normal, everyday behaviour is something that we will further analyse in the next stage. You'll be treated as participants even if you simply sit around and do nothing. The pay is not just to cover the 6 hours of the study, but for the data collected and as compensation for publishing royalties. Even if you remain anonymous in the final paper, your personal information is still being shared. Zencell Cognitive Labs take pride in fairly compensating all of our participants, and we take the procurement of personal data very seriously. When he explains it like that, the $1,200 makes more sense. We're looking now. Open your mouth for what, bruh? For fries, I guess. It doesn't change the fact that it's a lot of money to be doing nothing now. Do you think this is legit? To be honest, his explanation makes sense to me. Of course they pay us a lot of money if they're taking notes of our personal life to give out to the public like that. So yeah, I guess it's legit. Might even asking for more money. I'm feeling real important after that little spiel he gave us. Dumbass. Just kidding. Guess the pay is really just to cover the company in case someone says or does something they don't want being published and they try to pull out the study. What? Like, I don't know, say someone said something homophobic because they're a trash human, then they realize it's being recorded, then they ask to not have that published, company would lose its data. Oh, it's for legal purposes, so he can't back out. No, I'm worried. I'm not sure. What? Come on, Norm, me and you, we're safe. What bad things do we ever talk about, huh? Nobody's gonna fucking cancel us. I don't think you're going to be homophobic, per se. I don't think homophobic is the problem here. I can think of a few things. Okay, well, we can behave for a single night. Be good boys who follow the rules. And the Arena Hotel, bro, we're never gonna be able to go there using our own money. This is the perfect chance to see behind the curtain, steal from the rich. Nobody gets this type of opportunity. Guess he's right. I'm always missing out on these experiences, and it seems like whilst we've both been away at uni, fighters really embrace the spontaneity of life. And I haven't. Homophobe, yeah, definitely they're gay. When is the study? It starts in an hour. If you two decline, the spot will be given to another pair of friends. Damn, that's really soon. Thought you would have left more time in between for us to think about it. Like at least a day or two. Sorry for such a sudden request. I am aware that it's uncharacteristic for our organisation. However, the only reason this has happened is because I am forced into this situation. The 2 participants I was tasked with overseeing decided to cancel at the last minute due to reasons I can't disclose. It's the reason why I am here in front of the station asking strangers. Usually at this time I would have already been at the site preparing with my subjects, not walking around in public. Why did they cancel? Trust me, I wish they hadn't cancelled. Makes my job so much more complicated because it's such a big project with many team members working together. I can't let the team down, it's my fault. The benefactors can't get into trouble. He pauses, clears his throat gently and smooths back his hair. Not a strand had moved, but maybe this was a force of habit. I feel I'm going to get banned for these jokes. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Corporate nature? I wasn't sure. It seems like I overshared. Sorry, I didn't mean to complain about my work problems in front of potential participants. No, don't worry about it, really. Yeah, man, no worries. Work life gets to all of us. A weird remark coming from an unemployed artist. But oh well, I guess that's just Fies empathising as usual with a stranger. Lei looks off to the side, avoiding eye contact with us as if he's guilty for going on a tangent. So what are you saying, bro? I kind of feel bad for him. I mean, his participants bailed on him and now his position at work might be jeopardised. He might get demoted or even fired for something like this, you know? Doesn't seem like Leia's a fraud. I mean, we even searched up Zencell Cognitive online and everything seemed real. They're an established research company and they've clearly been around for a while. Not to mention they're well connected if they're linked with the Arena. But somehow my gut is still telling me no. I know I'm always anxious and paranoid, so of course I'm unsure about this. It just seems too good to be true. Something about the situation feels artificial. Ugh, fuck it. I should listen to Fies for once. He's right, when else are we going to get an opportunity to dine and stay at the Arena Hotel? I wouldn't be opposed to joining the study. Seems interesting. No, it seems like a beneficial study for society, and a reward for our friendship. No way. No way you agreed, I'm so fucking stoked. I thought you'd go on listing all the potential risk that comes with this and refuse to go. You probably should, considering this is a horror game. But let's not worry about that. And then we'd end up in a shitty food court like we always do when we hang out. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have no problems going to a shitty food court. Everything I do with you is always fun. This is supposed to be a special occasion, damn it. We shouldn't just treat it like any other day. We graduated. We're beginning a new chapter in our lives. We've reunited for the first time in months. This is no coincidence. We owe it to ourselves and our friendship to enjoy this adventure at the Arena Hotel. And $1,200, bro, that's such a bonus. We deserve this, bro. After all the shit we've been through, life finally throws a stick and we're gonna bite. Woohoo! I'm so happy. He talks so much. Oh my god. I'm happy to do this for you, Nor. He hugs me again, this time tenderly. Pfizer's right, we should celebrate, and we wouldn't have done anything grand because we're both broke. But an opportunity has presented itself for us to enjoy ourselves, so why not take it? Lay one, was it? Or lay in? Yes, have you two decided whether you want to join the study? We would like to, yeah. Lay's eyes widened and lit up with surprise. Excellent! I'll bring over a car to drive you two to the Arena Hotel. I'll explain more about the study once we are on our way. So firstly, what are your names? Name's Fize. I'm Nor. It's a pleasure to meet you both. Lay walks off into the distance. Bro, I'm so excited for this. I can't believe we're so lucky. Maybe your witchcraft stuff actually worked. Do you still do that stuff anymore? What's the last thing you wish for? Whatever it's called when you do your weird occult stuff. Fuck, it's a bit embarrassing to admit that out loud to Fize, but I do believe in that sort of stuff. Promise you won't laugh? Of course, I promise, bro. I did do something small, a ritual of sorts, just to make sure today would go well for us both. I was scared that because we hadn't seen each other in months that it would be awkward, or that you'd realise you don't want to be friends with me anymore. Just wanted to make sure today went exactly the same way it always did when we hung out in the past. I'm not exactly someone who's well versed in witchcraft or anything like that. I guess it's just sort of a placebo effect for me. But it brings comfort when I'm presented with questions about mortality. I only do it when I'm really anxious. It brings me some form of peace. Was I actually worried about our friendship? No. Just can't lose anyone else. Sorry, man. I know I promised not to laugh, but how can I stop myself from laughing when you say something stupid and dumb like that? I'd always want to be friends with you. I'm always gonna be friends with you. Do you not remember what a matching necklace means? Oh my god, they have matching necklaces. They have matching necklaces. Okay. That was a water break moment. Can you hear that? Of course I do, it's just... sometimes I get worried. Well, stop being worried, you bitch. This necklace is proof that we'll grow old together, you know? Yeah, they're gonna grow old together. We aren't gonna die before we reach 80 years old, okay? And when I mean together, I mean it. Be beside you the whole way. Whenever you're going through a rough time, whenever you just achieve something great, I'll be there as your best friend years later down the line. Oh my god, just get married already. You doing alright? You know, like mentally. Yeah, it's just been a while. Sorry. And also, you better not leave me either. I know I have a lot of friends, but you're my one best friend, you know? I'd be fucking heartbroken if you forgot about me. Of course I would never leave you. You're my best friend as well. I'd do anything for you, Fize. And look, your wish came true. We got a lucky day in the Arena Hotel for the night. You really think that's because of me? What else would explain it? You bring good luck to the both of us. Beep beep. Beep beep. Oh, it's a honking car. Okay. It's like, well, like, beep beep. Sound of a honking car cut our conversation short. It also meant that our ride was finally here. We quickly jumped in, ushered by Lay. The car was luxurious beyond belief. Not only did the center console have engraved crystal glass flutes with champagne, but the roof had literal stars. The seats seemed almost molded to our body, with rich leathers and intricate stitching cushioning us. There was even real wood paneling, accenting. No, accenting. Accenting. I feel like it should just be saying accenting. Or accenting. But accenting. Oh well. I'm gonna quickly put down my headset because I'm overheating. I need to take off my jumper. Okay, I'll be back. I guess it made sense that they were hosting us at the arena. They clearly had money. I don't know, I feel like this kind of thing is just an awkward way to spend money. It's kind of the thing you do when you have so much money you don't really know what to do with it anymore. So you go, you know what? I'm gonna put crystal glass flutes in my car. Like, no one really wants crystal glass flutes in their car. Like, you just don't know what to do with your money, so you're getting whatever you can think of, really. The seats in the car had been adjusted so that me and Fies were able to face Lay. There was also a really fancy table that came out of the console in between us that Lay opened up and set up for me and Fies to read through the contract. A table is actually a good use of money. Even though the car glided through the streets, we could still feel how fast the driver was going as we were pressed into our seats due to the momentum. Again, you have my thanks for your participation in the study. Before we reach our destination, and as to be effective with the limited time we have until the start of the study, I would like to hand you the contracts here in the car, if you do not mind. We're both cool with that, yeah. Great. If at any point when reading the contract there is something you do not consent to, you are allowed to change your mind. We'll drop you off in front of the nearest MRT station for you to get back home safely. But I would like to make it very clear that once a contract is signed, you must participate for the full 6 hours and are not allowed to withdraw mid-study. Do you both understand this? Yeah. Okay, good. I will move on. Lay handed out the paper to me and Fies. Feel free to read through the form now. On the very top of the paper it says Research Participant Consent Form. Okay. Fill in my name in the blank space and continue reading through the paper. Okay. In bold letters it says, the study will not continue if the participant does not answer the questionnaire. I'll read through the whole thing. Okay. Research overview. It is your right to consent to participation in this behavioral analysis study. You'll be asked to fill out a questionnaire every hour until the study is finished. The study will not continue if the participant does not answer the questionnaire. The purpose of the study is to examine how trust presents itself differently between friendships. The purpose of this research is to study the trust between long-term friends through analysing their actions and collecting questionnaire answers through the 6-hour study. Please tick the box which replies to the participant's length of friendship with their corresponding partner for the study. As you can read, the purpose of the study is to observe the trust between the two of you through questionnaires in the 6 hours you are at the Arena Hotel. Please tick how long you two have been friends for. I take the middle option and continue on listening to Lade's explanation. Now, if you two could read even further down, section of paper details what would happen if an injury were to occur. In the event of an injury. The Zen Cell Cognitive Labs does not contain any activity that is harmful as a part of the study. If in the event of an accidental injury, the medical team will be on site and will be called to assist. However, if a participant decides to become hostile and causes injury to another person, further action will be taken depending on how serious the injury is. Zen Cell Cognitive Labs will not be at fault for any serious mental or physical damage caused by the participants. Okay. So are we gonna kill each other? Or like, I don't know. By signing this form, I give my consent to being studied. I understand the purpose of the research and my role in it. I must complete all questionnaires. I must complete the entirety of the study unless morbid circumstances arise which no liability is to be held by the overseer. I understand that any findings may be published to the general public under anonymity. Anonymity. I understand that I may contact the supervisor if I require further information about the research. I must obey the supervisor as they are in charge of our health and safety. I sign the rights to my overall health and safety to Zen Cell Cognitive Labs. Zen Cell Cognitive Labs will not be liable for any serious injuries or mental anguish. I will forfeit all monetary compensation if this agreement is broken. Okay. I don't like it when contracts say stuff like that, because it just, I don't know, it gets a bit like, holy moly, what on earth are you worried about? Like, why would they have to clarify this on a paper? It's as if they don't want to take responsibility for any serious injuries they cause. Hey, here it says something about injuries. Yes, sometimes things can get a bit heated between the participants in these studies. It is to make clear that the injuries and fights are not caused by Zen Cell Cognitive Labs, but rather by the participants' own personal problems. Of course, we are here to help if anything serious were to happen. Okay, makes sense, I guess. Well, we don't have to worry about anything, right, man? Yeah. Me and Fies don't have any bad blood between us, so we should be fine. The rest of the paper just details all the different aspects of the study that we are consenting to, like, we must complete all questionnaires. I understand that any findings may be published to the general public under anonymity. Anonymity. I love that word. It's so weird. Zensal Cognitive Labs will not be liable for any serious injuries or mental anguish. And finally, I will forfeit all monetary compensation if this agreement is broken. Something about this form makes me feel uneasy. But if they really were a bad company, surely news about it would have gotten out already. I look over at Fies to see what he thinks of all this. You still in? Hell yeah, I am. Already signed my name. And seeing Fies so excited like that makes me feel more calm about the form and the study in general. Okay, but we've already established that Fies is gullible as hell. We cannot take his advice on this. Maybe I am overthinking it. I grab the pen and sign the form, officially making me a participant of the study. Me and Fies give both our forms back to Lei and sit back, waiting for us to arrive at the hotel. We have arrived at the Arena Hotel. We stepped out of the car and were greeted by the almost Art Deco-style skyscraper. It oozed elite snobbery and wealth. The structure was almost as if the art from The Great Gatsby had been brought to the modern world. Towering columns cast in pure white stone akin to a Greek temple held the building up, juxtaposed with expansive glass windows which naturally had privacy tints. As we got closer to the entrance, numerous armed guards move out of sight, and our attention is drawn to the doorman ushering us in through the grand doors. Once inside, we are greeted with intricate marble floors, contrasting colours, numerous meeting spaces and sofa nooks, which are each fully furnished with decor. And looking upwards, we can see two-story balconies with grand chandeliers against coffered ceilings. An abundance of delicate lampshades are dotted around the room in combination with the vast amounts of natural light cascading in from the large foyer windows and balconies. In contrast to the regal decor, there is an array of meticulously kept foliage, from bamboo and palms to birds of paradise and bonsai. Welcome, sirs. How may I assist you this evening? I'm Lei Wen, part of the Zensal Cognitive team that's been assigned to floor 55. Lei Wen shows the man his ID card. Understood, please come this way. Me and Fies just both followed behind Lei, not knowing the layout of this hotel. We entered the mahogany-panelled lift and remained silent the entire way up. The elevator arrived at the 55th floor. After following Lei through the wide, extravagantly decorated hallway, Lei came to a stop. This our room? Fies broke out into a big smile. He couldn't contain his excitement from finally being let free to enjoy the amenities of our hotel room. No, before I lead you both into the main hotel room, I must first show you the questionnaire room. Fies' smile quickly disappeared from his face. I don't think he remembers that at the end of the day we're here as subjects for a study, not people who won the lottery and are fully free to do as we please. I don't know why I said that in Fies' voice. Lei opens the door. The room was extremely small and cramped. It looked very out of place compared to the rest of the Arena Hotel. It looks more like a dingy interrogation room devoid of any colour of decoration. This room is where you'll answer the questionnaires. It will remain locked until the hour has passed. Just before the turning of the hour, you will hear a melody that indicates the door is unlocked and prompts you to enter. Inside this room is a secondary door that leads to your personal hotel room where you will spend most of the time during the study. The only way a person can access the exit to the hallway and thus to the outside world is through this first room. If I understand correctly, the hotel room itself is self-contained and doesn't have a door leading to the outside. It's odd that you have to pass through this weird, shitty, glorified broom closet. Guess this floor really was made specifically for Zensal Cognitive Labs to carry out their research. The custom aspect made me unnerved. Such an exclusive place, yet this company had free reign over an entire floor plan? I really hope that our room doesn't look anything like this. Only one participant can be inside this room at a time. Seeing as Nor is participant number 1, he will always enter this room and answer the questionnaire first. Fies shall wait outside the room until Nor is done, and only then will be able to enter. Between the two of us, I've always been the more patient one. Fies has a lot of trouble holding himself back for most things. Once he sets his mind to something, he will want it immediately. Even if I was in the room for only a few minutes, I assume Fies would grow impatient and anxious. Guess I'll try to answer it as quickly as possible. What a silly dude. He's honestly like an energetic dog at times. Black cat ex-golden retriever. It's the ship. You shall not discuss your answers or the content of the questionnaire to each other. This is to ensure that one participant does not skew the other's answer. Too bad. I wanted to debrief with you after. Oh man. Guess that's to be expected. Fair and unbiased results are essential for a study like this. But still, I wish I could have gossiped with Fies about our answers, like with our past exams. We're both honestly pretty bad at school academically. And so Fies didn't really care about grades at all. He thought that experiences mattered more than numbers. So he joined a lot of extracurricular activities. I cared about my grades and I tried to put effort into them, but life was hectic back then and it really screwed all of my grades. That is a mood. That is a big mood. This room will also be where I monitor you during the 6 hours. I only exit this room if there are any disturbances or if any participant refuses to voluntarily come into the questionnaire room. In which case I will have to take them inside. Do you both understand? Yes. Yeah. I know Fies must be bored with all the long explanations and just wants to get inside the room as fast as possible. I'm glad that Lei took his time to explain everything to us, though. It shows that the company and he cares. We're ready to start the study now. Well then, Fies, I ask you to leave this room and wait outside in the hallway until I come and get you. See you later, man. After Fies left, the door closed on its own and I could hear that musical beep that Lei had mentioned to show that it was now locked. I sat down on the chair opposite Lei, feeling comfortable with the whole situation suddenly. Okay, I'm going to save here because I think we're going to be doing a questionnaire. I know we just started, but how are you finding it so far, Nor? I feel out of place in this hotel. Even in the car earlier, I felt like a fraud. Well, you will have 6 hours to settle in and enjoy this. I do recommend enjoying it to the fullest, as this opportunity does not come to many. Of course, thank you. So when the weight lifted off my chest, I tried to think about Fies and his positivity to try and offset my anxiety. Well, Nor, this is the first questionnaire you have to answer. If you're confused, you may ask, and I will answer. They handed me a piece of paper. It reads, "Is the person in the room your friend?" Has any one question? Yes, and it is to start you off and get a base answer before the next few hours. That makes sense. I assume questions that are more complex will be presented later on as the night continues. I easily tick yes. Thank you for finishing the first questionnaire. You may proceed to the main room. The door unlocks, accompanied by the melodic beep. Whoa. I didn't even know that hotel rooms could be this big. When you first enter, you're immediately greeted by a pool table. Not exactly something that me and Fies are into, but it's good to know we have some form of entertainment so we never get bored. There's also a round dining table. And moving further along the room, there's a cozy sofa with a big TV. Right next to it is a social bar showcasing many types of drinks and snacks. There is, of course, the bedroom, which I assume me and Fies will be using since we're only here for 6 hours and we want to stay awake to make use of all the amenities available to us. Yeah, sure, you're not going to be using the bedroom at any point at all. I'm sure you won't. Then there's the bathroom with a grand marble bathtub, even a separate rainfall shower. Wow, even one of those fancy Japanese toilets. And of course a massive vanity mirror. The fuck room. That's the bedroom. Also, I love fancy Japanese toilets. I have used them when I was in Japan, and they are so good. And I love them, and I wish I had one. But they are very expensive. But they're so good. Seems wasted on us. We're only here for 6 hours after all. Yo, what the hell? This room is so big. Flexing on us? No, it was like a mid-range Japanese hotel. I wouldn't even say it was like... I think it was like an Airbnb, really. So it wasn't like a really fancy place. Oh, we know we did stay in a hotel at one point, but a lot of hotels in Tokyo feel fancy. Like, they just feel fancy, even though they really probably aren't. It just made me feel like, holy moly, I am being treated like a princess. But the toilets there were amazing. But they had the same toilets in, like, Airbnbs that we went to, so I don't think it's, like, a fancy thing in Tokyo. It's more of, like, a normal thing. I don't remember having one, like, in public toilets in more rural areas. So, yeah, I think it is more like a Tokyo thing, maybe. But that's so good. Like genuinely, if there's one thing I miss about Japan, the toilets is definitely one of them. I hear Fais's voice in the distance. This is sick. Is that free alcohol? Faiz looked back at me. You want to drink and get shit-faced with me? Hell yeah, I do. Oh, did you see that? You went in front of the text for a second. That was really weird. Oh, that was weird. Let's see what they have here. Faiz picks up a heavy glass bottle of champagne. That's gotta be expensive. Grand Cru. Demi-Sec Blanc de Nose. Grand Cru Demi-Sec Blanc de Noir. Ooh, look at you know with your fancy Spanish words. It's definitely French. They shit on each other's face. No, they're getting drunk. They're getting drunk. But still, I have no idea what that means. I didn't actually read what it meant. Hang on. Grand Cru, demi-sec blanc de noir. I can only pick up white. I'm assuming it's some kind of white wine. I'm assuming Grand Cru is the brand name, and then maybe Blanc de Noir is like a maybe white Zinfandel or something. I don't know what demi-sec means. But if I had to guess, it's some kind of like white Zinfandel or something like that. Fries manages to pop the cork, which strikes the ceiling, making a loud bang. He holds the bottle in one hand as it foams over. Woohoo! Champagne with my boy! Takes a swig directly from the bottle. Oh, whoa, okay, that's not the best tasty drink ever. Sets a champagne bottle atop the counter and dives behind the bar, searching once again. He pulls out an ornate glass decanter with hand-blown fleur-de-lis garnishing the sides. Second time's the charm, Faze. Oh, he's talking to himself. Second time's the charm. No, second time's the charm, Fies. Fies grins as he pulls the heavy glass stopper and again drinks from the bottle. Dude, glasses exist. Fies belly sets the decanter down before coughing part of the liquid off and gasping for air. My mouth, my stomach, my throat, ugh, it's on fire. Whiskey? Nah, it says something, I don't know, cognac brandy? It's brandy. Oh, that shit tastes like gasoline. We are so out of our depth. Fies dives behind the bar a second time and returns with 2 bottles of beer. Now that's more like it. Sweet holy goodness, come to Papa. Fies passes me a bottle and after a clink of glass, we both enjoy the familiar taste of chilled beer. After another beer, Fies has moved to the sofa whilst I was standing observing the view from the floor-to-ceiling windows. We started to reminisce about our time together at school and all the antics we used to get up to. Fuck, I forgot how much fun I have when I'm around you. Hey, what are you feeling now on a scale of 1 to 10? Like a 2? I'd say I have a high tolerance for alcohol. Every time me and Fies go drinking, he's a lot more out of it than I am. He knows his limits, but sometimes he likes to push himself. Not fair, man. We have to get you more drunk. Yeah, drink more. What level are you on? 7. You're fucking lightweight. At the corner of my eye, I realize Fies has a tear running down his face. He is quite an emotional drunk. Hey, what's wrong, man? I'm just so happy right now. You got me worried, man. I thought you were sad. Nah, far from it. I'm happy no one ever felt like you, someone I can trust and be completely open with. I know I come across the type of guy who just let anyone in, but no, you're the only one I truly trust. I mean, I've been through a lot. I don't like showing people that I'm struggling or that I'm weak. Most know me as strong-willed and tough. But when I'm with you, it's like I'm able to let go of that. You remind me that it's okay to show my struggles outwardly. There's nothing wrong with feeling negative. I mean, it's only human. I know technically our necklace was meant to stop you from killing yourself, but man, I'd be lying if I said it hasn't saved my life as well. Oh, that's actually quite sweet. They're so cute. Hey, it's okay, dude. I'm happy that you can be yourself around me too. The necklace is a visible sign of the inward love we have for each other. Fies finishes the drink in his hand. I truly am so glad to have someone like you in my life. Nobody will ever replace you, Nor. I'm sorry? Fies? His head is gone. Hey, Fies? His head is gone. Hey, Fies, answer me. His head is gone. Fies, I think it's time to go home now, okay? Let's go back. I go over to reach for Fies, his body slumps over and makes loud thud noise as it falls onto the floor. His body lays motionless, small blood oozes out to form a puddle. What the fuck? What the fuck, 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 fuck. Is that him? Is that really my friend? Dead on the floor? Screaming noises. I quickly stand up and take a step back, my breathing is getting shallower. There's no way. It's not real. I don't want to believe it. We were talking, we were having fun, but someone help my friend, his head, why is it suddenly so hard for me to speak? I can handle stress. I'm good at staying logical and calm. It wasn't supposed to go like this, damn it. This night was supposed to celebrate our friendship, for us to plan our future together, to have fun once again, but your head. Where's your head? Hey, stop the study, help my friend, please, please. And my paranoia kicked in. What if this is part of the study? They're not coming in to help. Nobody's head just explodes like that on its own. They must have done something. Maybe we slipped something in the drinks. Did you rich fucks do this? Did you guys fucking kill my friend? Is that why the other group bailed on you? Where's your morality, damn it? This is my friend, he's a whole person with a life. Nobody is answering. I don't give a fuck that my friend just died. You plan to trap us in this room and kill Fives from the very beginning. Is that what the real study is about? To see how one would react if a long-term friend died in front of their eyes? I should have said no to this. I knew $200 an hour was shady. Melody chimes. The sound of the door melody opening can be heard. The first hour has passed. It's time for you to fill in the questionnaire. I charge into the small grey room and lock eyes with Lay. Every ounce of logic leaves my brain. No thoughts, just purely driven by anger. I grabbed Lay's shirt. My hand moved before my brain could comprehend its actions, and before I knew it, I had punched Lay's face. I've never punched anyone in my entire life. I don't do confrontations. My rage comes from my words. Right at this moment, it feels like my body is being taken over by Fies, like he's the one punching Lay instead of me. The fuck did you do to my friend? Please fill in the next questionnaire. Fuck your questionnaire, I'm gonna kill you. I grabbed his shirt again and pulled him towards me. And why would you want to do that? Lay mocked me as if he was talking to a child. Because you killed my friend, you bitch. Delivered another punch to Lay's face, harder this time. A red welt started to appear on his jaw. He didn't express any form of pain, except a smile. Wait, is the fucker smiling? From being punched? No, I shall remind you that causing harm to me will have dire consequences. As stated in our contract, we will not bring any form of harm to any of the participants. Our job is to observe your actions and collect your questionnaire answers. If any unexpected harm befalls the participants, there is medical staff on site and police ready to be contacted if it is not an accident. This goes for me as well. If you cause serious harm or become a threat towards me, you will be arrested. And who knows what they would think about the current situation, nor... Are you threatening me? I'm not threatening you. I'm simply telling you what could happen if you continue this violence. My friend is dead. He's... God. What about his mum? His sister? No. As I stated, the medical staff will arrive if someone is injured. Seeing as nobody fits the criteria as of now, the medical staff will not be brought in. All you have to do is fill in the questionnaire. Nothing else is asked from you. Something's going to happen to me too. No harm will come to you, nor would I harm your friend Fies. My job is to supervise you both, that's all. But his head exploded. It's not normal. I mean, how can he physically do that to himself? Answer me! You said you would answer all my questions. And I have answered to the best of my abilities. Now it's time for you to answer the questionnaire once more. I have a feeling that they might be in two separate rooms. And these are like fake versions of each other. I have a feeling that Fies might also be in his own room and Noel has just exploded. And this is the whole thing about seeing how they react. But I'm not sure. That could actually just be that Fies is dead. Which I really hope is not the case, because he was really nice. I walk over to the door that is the exit to the main hall and try to forcefully open it. Where's the keys for this thing? I need to call for help. I can't open that door. It's controlled by somebody else in the team. They only open the door when the study is finished. I am stuck here with you, Noel. In order to finish, you simply need to answer the questionnaires given to you. I glance over at the paper laid on the table. If answering this stupid thing is the only way to get out, then so be it. Is the person in the room your friend? That's it? Same question again? Is this supposed to be a joke? Well, good is asking the same question again. You already know the answer. They're making fun of me. They're enjoying seeing me in pain. Getting off on my grief. I think I'm stupid. They remains quiet for a second. This is the participant that has not been given for you to answer. No, this is a question that has been given to you for you to answer. As a participant, it is not part of your task to question our methods. But why? You already know he's my friend. It's the entire reason why you came up to both of us, because we're long-term friends. I'm getting off. There is a reason for everything we do here, Noel. We wouldn't do anything that did not serve a purpose. If the question poses no difficulty, then you shouldn't have any trouble picking an answer. He's pissing me off. It's being difficult on purpose. Whatever. Play along with your games. Let's get out of here. Thank you for your cooperation in the study. You may return to the main room. I don't want to go back. Fize's body will be there. You must exit this room so that the second participant may enter and answer the questionnaire. What second participant? He's not even here anymore. How can a reputable company get away with this? How has none of this reached the public or the news? Yo, you finished with the second questionnaire? I froze still. Isn't that... I see Fize standing in front of the door. I know we're not supposed to know each other's answers, but I was trying to eavesdrop through the walls and hear what you and Lei were talking about. I must have sealed it pretty tight because I couldn't hear a single thing. I can't move. I opened my mouth, but no words came out. But your head. Your head was gone, Fize. That's what I want to say. Am I going crazy? That definitely did happen. So how is he... As I told you, he must now exit this room so the second participant may enter, as it is his turn now. I'm the crazy one here? What happened just now? I'm in to fill in the questionnaire, now it's my turn. It did take quite a while in there. Were the questions that hard? Before the questionnaire, what happened? What, when we were sitting and drinking together? Nothing else happened. We just sat and drank, and then I went to fill the questionnaire. Yeah, that's what happened. Then his head didn't explode? Did I dream all that? I'm so confused. That was real. Then if that was real, how can Fize be standing right in front of me now? I don't know. But he's alive. Fize. God, I was so scared. I thought I lost you. What are you talking about, man? I'm completely fine. Something happened inside the questionnaire. Are you okay? I think maybe I just drank too much or something. My head is all weird. Damn, you're suddenly a lightweight now? Can't believe I'm less drunk than you. Just joking. We can lay off the alcohol for tonight. I gotta fill in the questionnaire now, so I'll be right back, buddy. Don't miss me too much. Yeah, okay. I don't know if it makes any sense. Do I just move on? Like nothing happened? I feel bad for Lei now. I lashed out at him for nothing. He even explained that no such thing happened, and I was still adamant and violent. I should apologize to him in the next questionnaire session in an hour. Of course you're not going to lose me. The door shuts and the melody plays. I should go wash my face to freshen up. I walk over to the bathroom and splash some water against my face. The blood. It's gone. I don't understand. How is my face clean? It was covered just a few minutes ago. Covered with Fize's blood. No, where are you? I hear Fize's voice from outside the bathroom and go to see him. This is weird. Did they drug him or something? Or like... This is weird. I don't know how to feel about... Okay, so my initial thing of like... Fize is going through the same thing in another room. I'm starting to think... I don't know, that could be the case. But like, it doesn't match up. I don't know. We're just gonna have to find out. Damn. Finished the questionnaire already. I think they gave us different papers. Like, they make you answer one thing and I answer another. Dunno, I mean, we're not really allowed to talk about what we answered. Yeah, fair, no bother. What do you want to do next? Just chill and see what's on the TV? I don't know if I really want to sit down on that couch again. I feel sick just thinking about it again. Maybe play some pool instead? My head kind of hurts. I was hoping to rest for a bit if you don't mind. Don't know why, but my neck feels all weird. Like right about here. Fize points to the nape of his neck. Like as if it just came apart and got put back together again. Huh? It's fine though, nothing major. Just kind of sore, I guess. Nothing I can't handle. So you felt it? Felt what? You felt what I saw? What do you mean, what'd you see? Your head, it exploded right in front of my eyes. Huh? Sounds like some horror movie slasher type of thing. Scary. No, this was real. It felt real. No, are you feeling right? I mean, it's not like, how do I put this gently? Remember a few years back when you had those hallucinations and shit? You know, and don't bring it up, please. I've done everything I can to move on from that, worked so hard to move past those events. I never have to remember them again. I don't want to ruin this night just because of my personal baggage. I'm better now. Sorry. I'm just trying to say maybe you've been stressed again recently? I don't know, it was different this time. Like it was real. You were right here beside me, your head exploded, your blood was all over me, I felt it all. It's the whole point of hallucinations, no? You start to think everything is real. No, I mean, I guess so. This is different though. I know you don't like talking about it, but sometimes you need to confront these horrible feelings and memories to be able to move on properly. No, I'm fine. Maybe it's just a sign for you to unpack all these complex feelings that you have inside of you. You don't know what you're talking about, Fies, but I do know. What do you think I've been going through my mum? I'm dealing with my parental trauma. You know it's fucking different, Fies. I just want you to be better. And I am better. Just, please, I just don't want to talk about this. Especially not tonight. Okay. I'm sorry. It's fine. Want to go play pool now? Yeah, seems nice. Now that I'm thinking about it, have we ever played together? Yeah, there was a table in your house. You told me how to play when I came over once. My uni friends like to play Two Truths One Lie while playing pool. Seems like it makes things more interesting, right? Yeah, aside from the fact that I practically know everything about you already. Literally grew up together. What secrets are you hiding from me? Okay then, if you know me so well, I'll ask you a bunch of personal questions about my life and you have to answer them all correctly. That doesn't up the difficulty, you know that, right? Well then, if you get any question wrong, you'll have to tell me a secret about yourself. I don't exactly hide things from Fires, but I am more closed off. I don't share unless he explicitly asks. Fine, so I won't have to tell you everything. We shall see. First question. When did I get my first piercing and what was it? This is too easy. It was your lobe back in middle school, but you had to take it out almost immediately afterwards because the school was strict. They found out because you're such a poser and couldn't hide it. Ding ding ding, you are correct. And I am no poser, how dare you. You know I'm surprised you never pierced yourself? I'm surprised you haven't got a single piercing that's been done professionally. Well, not so surprised, seeing how some of them rejected. Hey, most of them are still there. Dunno. Your eyebrow piercing seems a bit red. No, does it actually seem red? It's my favourite out of everything I have. I can't let that one reject. Just kidding, man. Fies looked at me disapprovingly. Difficulty level increase. Next question, medium. Damn, we're doing levels now. Of course, I'm a good game master, see? Making things interesting for you. Let's see. What's the biggest regret I have? I'm the one who lives too much in the past. Fies is the opposite and doesn't have any regrets. He moves on from things even when it's bad. Can I get a clue? I thought you said this would be a walk in the park for you. Do you need a hand now? Can't figure it out? Need some help? Never mind, let me figure this out on my own. There's only really two things that would weigh on his mind, his family or friends. And I'm his only close friend. We've never had any bad blood or serious fights. Smaller fights, sure, we've been friends for years, that's a given. But his biggest regret, if I were to take a guess? Rebelling against your mum when you were younger instead of helping her? Damn, fuck you, how'd you even remember that? I saw it unfold in real time. Fies was rarely ever at his own house. He'd always stay over at mine, or God knows where he went when my house wasn't available. But it was all to stay away from his mum. I really don't think it's your fault, though. I mean, every kid rebels against their parents at that age. I'm sure all your friends are like that, too. Not you, though. You're close to your parents, right? Yeah, I guess, but even I had my rebellious phase with my dad. He doesn't really respect me enough for me to respect him back. I feel like it's different, though. My mum needed me, you know? I needed someone, anyone, to help her somehow. And nobody helped, everyone just pushed her away. Including me. Can't blame yourself. You didn't know she had borderline personality disorder. I didn't know, but I still should have helped her. It was so obvious that she was going through a lot at that time. You're not supposed to shoulder the burden by yourself. You were a kid. What's important is that you're here for her now. Yeah, I know. Thanks, man. It's been tough, especially with her being in and out of hospital. We've really grown close in recent years. I'm happy for you, man. Okay, next question. Hard mode now. How will I die this time? What? I'm starting to get paranoid. I'm worried he's just gonna die all the time. What? No, no. Faiz, not again, no, please, no. Noor. What's happening? Noor, it hurts. Wait, okay, just hold on, I can make it better, okay? Blood was gushing out of his neck at a rapid pace. There was no way I could stop the flow. But I had to try. Noor, please help me. Trying to find a solution, but in reality I'm sitting still frozen, unable to do anything. It hurts so much. Can't hold on anymore, Noor. You really can't do anything, can you? Fire stopped responding and the glint of life in his eyes dimmed. No, no. Fies. No! Not again. Why am I seeing him die again? This feels like a never-ending nightmare. Second hour has passed. It is time for the participant to fill in the questionnaire. Even as I hear the announcement, I cannot help but just sit there helpless. I don't want to move. I don't want to continue this. A few minutes passed. I hear footsteps behind me and I look up. It's Lei. You do not enter the questionnaire room. I'll be forced to drag you along to the room myself. I don't want to come anywhere close to me, let alone touch me. Do you not see that in front of you? See what exactly? Silence filled the air. Is he just ignoring Fize's body, or does he actually not see anything? No, it is time to answer the questionnaire. Lei hunted over to try and grab me, but I quickly evaded his hand and moved back. Okay, fine. Just don't touch me. I slowly lifted myself up and walked towards the grey room. Once we both entered the room, Lei pulls back the rusty chair for me to sit on before seating himself across from me. I refused to look anywhere else aside from the ground. He died again. I opened my mouth, but barely any volume comes out. My throat was so dry from all the crying and screaming earlier. I saw Fize die again in front of my eyes. Don't know why I was telling this to Lei. You can see everything that happens in the other room. I mean, he was literally in the other room a second ago. He was standing right in front of Fize's corpse. But Lei didn't react. He did not care. I didn't have the energy to be mad at Lei anymore. All my power has been sucked out of my body. I'm not strong enough to see my friend die, let alone twice in the span of an hour. Thought alone of losing Fize is already such a gut-wrenching concept to me. I can't lose him. I just can't. Now they're putting me in this hellish time loop where I see my friend die over and over again. I look up and see Lei leaning forward from his chair with pity. Odd. It wasn't just pity for my circumstance. Lei's eyes were filled with such disgust for me. Is it really that pitiful to see someone as weak as me? He enjoyed feeling above me. What's going on? Can you please just tell me what's going on? Why did I see my friend die twice in front of me tonight? More tears started streaming down my face. I'm so sorry, Fize. Did you resurrect him from the dead? Did he ever truly die in the first place? Is he even dead right now? You said you couldn't see him earlier. How are they even doing this? I don't understand. Is it real and happening in front of me? Is it all just happening in my head? Did you drug me up? Do something to my brain in that car? Again, I can assure you that Sensei Cognitive Labs do not condone or partake in any form of medical malpractice on their participants. And if found to be true, the study will immediately stop. We simply provide a space to see how you act with your friend. Liar. There's no way he didn't alter my brain, or alter Fize's brain. Supervisors lie to their participants. Lei simply smiles. There are instances where a supervisor must lie to their participant as part of the study, yes. I have told nothing but the truth to you, but you are free to make your own judgment. There's no reason for you to trust Lei. Everything about him can be fake for all I know. His name, his credentials, the study. There's no way to prove all of it. Why is this happening? I asked again, expecting no proper answer. Because you signed up for it, Noor. Everything that's happening here is due to your own free will. I explained the study and read you the contract. You knew what you're getting into, and you signed your name because you wanted to be involved in the study. Don't you see? It's all your actions, your choices. It's not my fault. Fize is dead because of me. No, he didn't explain the full study to me. I would have never known. But I should have been more careful. Can I ask to withdraw from the study? Maybe it's this place that's cursed, and if I leave, everything will go back to normal. I just want everything to go back to normality. As you sign the contract, you agree to participate for the full 6 hours and stay in this room until the study is over. Why did I sign that? Why did I agree to all of this? There's only one thing you can do if you want to exit this hotel room. Finishing the 6-hour study. Lei pushed over a sheet of paper closer to me. Well then, answer the questionnaire. Is the person in your room your friend, Fize, or is it someone else pretending to be him? Thank you for playing the demo which covers the prologue of the game. Damn! The full game will have multiple endings depending on whether you trust Fires or not. Set more horror and lore in all three characters in the future. Be updated on the game's development on Instagram. Concept story writer, artist in code, Asia Alexandra. Composer, score arranger, and writer, Fire Taran. I hope you enjoyed the demo. Damn! Damn! I don't think it's Fires. But I don't know. And I don't know, like, will it be a bad ending if I don't trust him and like think that he's not real? Or will it be a good ending if I do trust him and I convince myself that it's all in my head? At the moment, it feels like it's all in my head because the blood disappeared. I feel he's the real one. I think he might be real. He's just fucking with us. The only reason why I think that he's real is because the blood disappeared when we went into the bathroom. There was no blood on our face, and that, even if it was like Fires was some sort of artificial intelligence doll that was dying every hour, then the blood would still remain. So it could be some sort of induced psychosis. But I don't know. Having played Your Turn to Die makes it really hard for me to trust this, because in Your Turn to Die, a lot of people get replaced by like artificial dolls. I'm pretty sure he's messing with us, honestly. I don't think Fies is intentionally messing with us, but he doesn't seem like the type of person to do that. Like, especially since apparently Nor used to have hallucinations, so if Fies did mess with him like that, it would be pretty messed up. I don't think he's the kind of person who would do something like that, but at the same time, Fies is an artist. Not the lumberfuck boy, I think the questionnaire fucker. Yeah, he's definitely messing with us. There is something. He's doing something. I just don't know what it is yet. And I'm wondering if Fies is going through exactly the same thing. Because if this is like a fake Fies, then maybe Fies is in a separate room where he's going through exactly the same thing, but with Nor. Like a fake Nor. But I don't know. It's also like the whole thing that Nor is the one who goes in first. So it's only working, like it only works to do the whole thing of Fies dying, Nor going into the room, Nor comes out, Fies is alive. That only works if Nor is subject number one. So if Fies is subject number two, then he wouldn't have that same experience. So I guess it wouldn't work if both of them were doing it at the same time. I don't know. I hope that at the end of this, Fies is alive, because I really like him, and I think the thing about this is that you get very attached to the characters. Like, we've learned a lot about Fies and his past and his family, and so there's like a degree of emotional attachment in the sense that I would feel awful if Fies actually died, because I know too much about him and his life, and like, I don't know. he's a really great person. He's really lovable. So it's like if he actually dies, it would just be really awful. But we will never know because that is the end of 6 questions, 6 hours, and 6 deaths. I mean, we might know when the full version comes out. It might be paid. I'm not sure. If it is paid, then depending on how much it is, I might buy the full version and then stream the full version. But like, one thing I am glad about is I was worried that it was going to have a demo and then it would end as they were getting to the experiment. I'm glad that they included like the first 2 hours, because that really got me hooked on this. Holy moly. I'm the least person getting attached to the character, so I won't care as much. Yeah, I'm already attached to Fies and Noel. They're so cute. I wanna hold them like little dolls and just smush their faces together. Although I will say, you know how you can see Lei's face in the background here on the main menu? It only just occurred to me now that that is his nose. Like I think you can see my cursor. The bit that I'm gesturing to right now, this is his nose. And I have been thinking this whole time, like when I opened up the main menu the first time, I thought that was his mouth, and he had this weird little smug little smile, like a Snapchat filter. And it only just occurred to me, his chin would be really big if that was the case, and that is actually his nose. I want to punch him. I do want to punch him. Oh, God. I will be honest. One thing I can say about the devs as like a praise thing here is that I was not expecting the second death to be as climactic as the first death. Because the first death was like, kind of pull out some horror movie knowledge here for a second, but like in the first Final Destination film, when that one girl gets just suddenly run over by a car or a truck or a bus or something, it's some kind of vehicle, and it comes completely out of nowhere and you have absolutely no warning to it. And it's become like a staple in horror movies now, but it started with Final Destination, and that is what the first death felt like to me. It was completely out of the blue. There was no warning towards it. There wasn't even like any hint that it was going to happen. It was just boom. And so I thought the second death won't be as not as anticlimactic as climactic, because it's not going to come out of nowhere. Like, I know that he's probably going to die. And so it's more of a matter of when's it going to happen. But the way they set up that whole question thing and the how will I die next, and it was like drawn out that time instead of a sudden explosion like it was before, and like saying to Fives that he can't do anything, that was good. That was really, really good. And I that was a really good like sequel to the first death. Oh, sorry, I'm yawning. Very good sequel to the first death. But now I'm curious for the full version. Like, are the deaths going to be the same? Like, are they going to keep up that whole escalation? I'm wondering. Always seems to be something to do with his neck so far. So I am wondering if they're going to branch out or if it's just going to stay at the neck. But who knows? But that was 6 hours, 6 questions. No, 6 questions, 6 hours, 6 deaths. And oh my god. Um, I've got PTSD from this game now. I already had PTSD, I didn't need any more. Taking notes. One thing I can talk for hours about is horror movies, and Ugh, I keep yawning now. But yeah, I could talk for hours about horror movies. And Tony Todd, in specific, is my favourite horror movie actor. I absolutely love him. He's like the best man in the world. He's so beautiful and yeah. Tony Todd, man. But yeah. So I might set up a quick poll here for which one we're gonna do next. Let's see. How do I set up a poll? There we go, new poll. New poll. What game next? So the next games we have are Myosotis, which I know. Hang on, let me find it again. Right, it's being it's like haunting your ex-boyfriend who killed you and trying to figure out who he is and what's going on. As far as I can tell, it is completed. I don't think it's a demo, so it would be the whole thing that we'd be playing. The second game we have is Loved, Locked, Shackled, which is like a yandere type thing. Hang on, let me just look up the synopsis here. I think it's yandere, I'm not really sure. Right, no, it's about trying to confess your love to your girlfriend. Apparently it's quite short. It was made for a game jam, like a visual novel game jam, where they had restrictions where you were only allowed up to 1,000 words, one sprite, one background, one sound, and one ambient track. You hate yandere stuff? I don't think it's very yandere, but it looks that way to me in the sense that the art style and the name of it. You're in a game jam right now? What's a game jam? I'm curious. And not as restrictive as this one. Yeah, this one was definitely like a challenge game jam in the sense that like it was only one of any asset. The one sprite was allowed so long as it didn't change any poses. Could only have one background, only one illustration if, but that would only count if you didn't have the sprite or the background. 1,000 words, one background sound file, one sound effect, one voice actor, one piece of menu background art, one main project. There was no restrictions on like the theme or the genre or anything like that. Pretty much everything was open except for you can only have one of every asset. And they did a lot of them. There's 215 entries, and I believe it's over. Yeah, it was through like 10 days in July. But there's a lot of them, so I might go through some of them since they're nice and like short and really well made as well. We are doing the theme loop. Ooh, that sounds good. And the last one I have is Alchemy, which is a horror game. I don't think it's a visual novel. Hang on, I'm at the point here where there's so many games on itch.io called Alchemy that I've completely forgotten which one it actually is. Right, okay, I found it. It is about being an alchemist and you have to cure patients who come to your door. But only using the ingredients. You're almost done with your submission. I would love to see it when it's done. Okay, here we go. We have the poll. Are we going to play? I should have had it in your collection. Yeah, don't worry, I found it, I found it. We're gonna play either Maya Soda's Love Looks Shackled or Alchemy. So, whichever one wins the poll. Damn, we have one vote, which means we're probably gonna play Alchemy. I'll be publishing it soon enough, actually. As soon as it's published, send me a link on I'm assuming it's gonna be itch.io. Okay, Alchemy time. Let's see if this works. It's gonna be pretty short, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, game jams usually do produce quite short things, unless people, like, decide we want to improve upon the concept and everything and extend it. There we go. We have Alchemy. I'm probably gonna use the volume mixer really quick, because it's quite loud in my ears. I don't want it to be too much louder than me. So let's bring it down a bit. There we go. There we go. Alchemy. Gonna have to enlarge it just a little bit. There we go. It has got very nice music though, I will say. Very, very nice music. So, I have never played this before, so let's try the tutorial. Okay, so we interact with things with our left mouse. Use the mouse for camera control, and then it's WASD for movement control. I see. Aha, it's day one. Let me move my water bottle out of the way because it's in the way. Day one. Okay. Oh, you forgot what you were supposed to do, didn't you? Hello. Relax, I'll explain. I took a form that I know you. Oh, oops. First, press tab to see your recipes. I got too distracted by her. Can you see the symbols? Yes. Red, green, and yellow are ingredients. Tell me more about that. The results, the remedies. Let's go to the second step. Choose a recipe, place the ingredients in the cauldron, and light it with the... and of course give it to me. I got a headache with your slowness. Okay, if we're going with the headache... Which one of these looks like a headache? The red one kind of looks like a headache, so that'll be yellow and green. So, okay, let me... I've got some yellow. Do I put it in here? Like... Alright, like in here. And then some green. I'd like some green, please. Okay. And I'll put it in here. Then I can light it up with that thing? Like, is that what I... Oh! Okay. I made something red. Oh, is it still making it? Or like, do I need to turn it off first? Hang on. Oh. Oops. Can I have it? There we go. I picked it up. I see one of them is a poison. It does look like that. Here you go. Excellent. Oh. What's up with your neck? Just hope you know that your patients won't have to wait. Are your limbs, like, sewn on? Good luck, see you in 7 days, this time in my real form. Huh? What? I'm so confused. What's up with her neck? Oh, wait, I just realized I forgot to change my bloody stream thing. Okay. Alchemy. Cute women. Cute women, I suppose. Actually no. Making potions for cute women. Real form? Hopefully it's a hot woman form. Hopefully. I mean... Do not meet the minimum requirements, use the audience feature. Oh well. Alright, let's go. I'm officially streaming Alchemy. Okay, let's begin the game. Okay. My first day. May there be no crazy people. Oh god. Really? Okay, I will begin the day. Good morning, doctor. Oh my god, there's so much wrong with you. Okay, what's the... Okay, I need to put it in yellow. Okay. The only problem is that I'm struggling to... Oh, okay, it is in there. Okay, so... the controls are a little bit tricky, but we got this. I think it's the hitboxes that are becoming a problem. Okay, yeah, you have this for your stuff. Okay, time to get you... I don't know. Oh, it's tummy ache? Okay. Green. It's, for you. Doesn't I need to, like, let me go. Let me go. Get this for you. Here you go, here's your tummy ache medicine. Then you also need death. Just one of everything. Is this the red one? Yes. Some nice red leaves. And then some green. Put the green in. And then the yellow. We put the yellow in. I have a feeling I might be quite slow at this. Okay. Is that... Right thing? Yes, that's green. It's supposed to be green. Oh, you're not the same. Oh, well, I can't give you this now. Okay, you need red for your headache, which is yellow and green. I remember that. Okay, here you go. And the blue one was yellow. There we go. Can I put it in? Okay. Here you go. And then you have a tummy ache, which is green. There we go. I've cured you. You may now leave. Much better. That's good. Okay. Next person. What a fucking pain. You've got, muscle weakness, so you need red and green for that. Red. Green. Heat. Got it. Oh wow, patience mechanics too, yeah. Okay, the blue is made of yellow. Come on. I mean, to be honest, if I was her, I think I'd wait a little bit longer for my death medicine, but... And then you have a tummy ache, and the tummy ache is green. He's a tummy ache survivor. Oh wait, there's a skull in the corner that says 1. Does that mean she died? Oh no, 2. Oh no, okay. Okay, that's how many people I healed. Okay. So we go rest. Sleepy time. May tomorrow be a good day. I'm not really sure what the, like, benefits of treating people is. What's that? Good night, you did well today. Okay. Like, usually in this kind of style of video game, yesterday I didn't feel anything. A good sign. Usually in these sorts of games, like, you get money and then you do set to buy things. Or not. Okay, begin day. That lake had something. You're right, you have muscle weakness, which is red and green. Here you go. You also have a tummy ache, which I believe is green. Here you go. And then you also have death, which is all 3. It's a nice little game, this. Just not sure what the point is. Maybe it's like how many days you can go, or I just need to get to day 7, then I can meet that woman again. Okay, here you go. Much better. I'm glad you're feeling much better and I cured you of your death. I hadn't gone to that dungeon, oh dear. Tummy ache. Okay. Here's your tummy ache medicine. Need the blue one, which is yellow. Can I pick it up, please? There we go. I'm not really sure what the blue one is. Like, is it dizziness, maybe? Anyways, you've also got a fever, which is red. There you go, I have cured you. The other day I saw red stone. Okay, good for you. That lake had something. Didn't it have something last time? Okay, you're dizzy. You need... this. Yeah, this guy again. Muscle weakness, that's red and green. Why does he keep going back to that lake? I feel like he should have learnt by this point just not to go to that lake. And you've also got a headache, which is yellow and green. Here you go, I've cured you. Much better. 5. Okay, is it now the end of the day, or... Yeah, it's the end of the day. Okay, I guess I'm sleeping. Oh, hello, head. You didn't forget our promise, did you? I feel like I might have. No. What's our promise again? I hope so. Good night. What's our promise? I'm gonna need some reminding. Okay. A new day, a new chance. Today I can do it. Haha. Now let's begin. Am I sick? Fucking pain. Oh yeah, you need to cure your... Oh, I have less time today. Yeah, I need to cure your death really quick. Okay, you have a fever, which is red. Here you go. You also have the dizziness, which is yellow. You need yellow for that. To pick that up. Get in my hands. I don't have much time. Come on. You're cured! In record time. Okay. What do you need? You have death. Okay. Okay, I've cured you of death. You also have a headache, which is yellow and green. Wait, did I drop it? No! Here you go. And you also have skinny disorder. Oh god, I'm running out of time. Here you go. Miraculous. Okay. I'll go. I've got another patient. I like had something. Okay, you've got a tummy ache. You got the tummy ache, which is green. Yeah, I gotta cure you of that tummy ache. God, I wish I could cure myself of my tummy ache. The dizziness, which is yellow. Imagine being skinny. I used to be really skinny. And then I got this thing called a hormone disorder, and I've never been skinny since. Yeah, and I can cure your fever with a bit of red. Here you go. Miraculous. Yup. Oh, there's another one. Oh, you're pretty. You're dizzy, which is yellow. I thought that was the end of the day. we go. Dizzy, you got a fever, which is red. Oh, hang on, I'm dying really quick. And then you've also got skinny disorder, which is yellow and red. I don't know, maybe it's like malnutrition. Although I feel like food helps with that. There you go, much better. There's another one. I go to that dungeon. Oh dear. Okay, you've got something in your arm, like a shock. You've got electricity. You've been electrocuted. We need to fix you. Okay, here, I've cured your electrocution. I need to cure your fever now. Go, and then your headache is yellow and green. Oh god, I'm still dying. I keep coughing. Okay, here you go, you're cured. You done? Okay. Imagine the skinking a patient with skinny disorder and they're fat. Oh, probably. Sleep. Oh. Oh, hi, head. Even in this state, you move forward. Thanks. Just go to sleep. We have amazingly riveting conversations. Sting is back. Crap. One thing. Told you were out of time. Yeah, begin the day, please. Oh god, I am dying. Oh, ugh. Haven't got an ad since the beginning of the stream. Really? It's weird. Okay, tummy ache is green. I've got it set to the normal settings, so you should be fine. Like, to get ads. Yellow, green, red. Here we go. I've cured your death. Now I need to cure your electrocution. God, you are really suffering. Dead and electrocuted. I don't know, maybe I'll have to check my ad settings. Okay, you have skinny disorder. Oh, I'm dying. What's skinny disorder again? That's yellow and red. Do you get any notice about it? I was supposed to, but I didn't. Apparently Stream Manager is supposed to notify me, but it hasn't been for some reason. I don't know, maybe Twitch is just having a meh. I'll probably check my settings again. Yeah, tummy ache, which is green. There we go, you're all better. God, stop going back to that lake. Okay, I need to cure your electrocution. Oh god. You could add stream elements for that. I've been meaning to, I probably should. I might ask Star how to help me set it up since Star set up my other stuff. Okay, this guy also has a tummy ache. And then you've got a fever as well. Star is the teacher, yup. Okay. You have a tummy ache. It's insane to me that I put in green and it comes out purple. Okay, you're also dizzy. And you have a headache. Which I'm pretty sure is yellow. Oh god, I'm coughing. There you go. I saw a red stone. What is it with him saying that? You got a tummy ache. Here you go. You've got a headache. I'm getting more efficient at this. Here you go, and you've also got a fever. We want funny redeems. I will get you funny redeems. I might steal Star's idea of having the whole hydration thing, because I'm really bad at hydrating myself. Hey, apparently it's sleep time. Speaking of hydrating myself, I have a drink I need to take a drink from. You're using what I gave you well. Okay. ... Good work. It's a preset redeem. It is? Most streamers have it. Oh. Shouldn't be like this. Well, it is like this. No? Okay, let's begin the day. Oh. Okay, you have skinny disorder, which is yellow and red. You also have electrocution, which is green and red. You could find better redeems and stuff like that. I'll try and take a look. And then you also have death, which is all three. I have a feeling I'm not going to cure you in time. I'm sorry, you're going to die. But I'll do my best. It depends if I can get to you in the next 2 seconds. Here you go. Oh, I am definitely dying right now. I don't know, I'm not sure I trust an alchemist who is dying. Like, damn, you have all these potions, but you're not using any of them on yourself. Like, surely if you're an alchemist with a cure for everything, people would expect you to be quite healthy. Because, like, you can just cure yourself. Okay, I want to specify I said cure yourself. It sounded really a lot like I said kill yourself. Also, you can have some extension with some acting as your bits generator. Ooh! Okay, you've got skinny disorder, which is yellow and red, I think. Yep. Grandma, what are you doing in dungeons? Really, I think you're a bit too old for that. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be ageist. You do have skinny disorder. Maybe that's what's making you look like that. Oh. You've got a headache. Sorry, a fever even. Then you've also got death. I actually thought you said that for a second. Yeah, it's the accent. Cure yourself and kill yourself sounds very, very similar. Actually, saying them next to each other for a second, it was very hard to tell which one I was saying. You got a fever. How would you say cure yourself without it sounding like that? Like, cure yourself? I don't know, it just sounds weird. Cure yourself. It doesn't sound right. Alright, skinny. Oh, wait, you haven't got skinny disorder. You've got muscle weakness. Or electrocution, or whatever it is. Cure. Cure yourself. Cure yourself. You should cure yourself. Now. No one clip that. I do not condone the killing of thyself. I do condone the curing of thyself. Curing. It doesn't sound like killing when I say it like curing. It only sounds like kill when it's a cure. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, time for bed. I'm slowly getting worse every day. I have a feeling that, I don't know, maybe that pretty lady who's gonna come for me was actually death. Hi, Head. I won't come tonight. Your reward awaits you. Great alchemist. Haha. Some poetic shit, probably. My last day. That there is someone. Okay. Oh, I'm coughing up blood. Oh. Sorry, I coughed blood all over you, Grandma. Oh god, they only want 40 seconds now. Oh my god. Okay, you're dizzy. Dizzy is yellow. And then you've got a fever. Okay, those were easy. You just needed one ingredient for them all. That's pretty easy. Let's hope they stay that easy. Because I'm... What would you call your channel points? I don't know, maybe, silk. Because I'm a moth, you know? And moths make silk. Oh god, you've got death. I don't know, it'd have to be something moth related. Oh god. Coughing up blood. Okay, I am not gonna be able to cure you in 10 seconds, bro. But I'll try. Okay. No, I'm not able to. Okay, what do you need? You've got a headache. Headache is yellow and green. Oh god. I spent too much time looking at that. Okay, you've got skinny disorder, which is yellow and red. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the bookcase. No! No, let me out. Carp! Okay, I'm not gonna be able to cure your tummy ache in time. Sorry. Did you just call me a fraud? Bro, you gave me 40 seconds. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'll do the easy ones first. You've got a tummy ache. And you're dizzy. I'm also literally coughing up blood right now, so some patience would be appreciated. Okay, and then you've got muscle weakness. Or skinny disorder or whatever it is. I'm really just guessing. Okay. If I can get to you in the second... There we go. You've got... electrocution. Which I believe is these two. I don't really have time to look at the recipes anymore. Okay, you've got a tummy ache. Can I... Oh god, I'm throwing up everywhere. And you've got muscle weakness, which is... these. And I'm not gonna be able to do it in time. Because you're giving me very little time and I'm dying. And, okay. What do you have? I can give you this. I also have a death potion over here that I can give you. Here. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the right thing. Damn it! It's on the floor, so I can't pick it up. Oh, damn it. Like, I put it too close to the shelf, so I keep accidentally picking up what's on the shelf instead. Okay, what else do you have? You've got a tummy ache, I can do that really quick. Not quick enough, though. No. So I am doing my best. Do you have a tummy ache? You do have a tummy ache. Okay, you also have skinny person disorder. Do you... This reminds me in a way of Cake Mania, but Cake Mania was nice and wholesome. This is... like, if I don't help people, they die. There's a lot higher stakes in this than in Cake Mania. Wait, you can pre-brew potions. Yeah, but it only works if you know what potions they want. I don't really have enough time. Dizziness. Okay, that's yellow. I'm not sure if it works if I pre-brew before the day starts. Okay. Tummy ache. Oh god, I'm dying. Okay, take this quickly. Ah, I'm stuck. There you go. Okay. That day was hard. Cake Mania sounds like a game I played before. There's lots of games based on it, but I can actually show you what it is because I have it on my laptop. But it is like a point and click banking game. Oh, face my destiny. Okay, let's see the true form of this hot woman, whatever it is. What's her true form? Do I not get to see it? Your fault, your fault. Okay. There's the head. You did it! Okay. Use your weaknesses. Use your vulnerabilities. Don't worry, alchemist. Here is your reward, the Philosopher's Stone. Oh, thanks. Good luck and see you never again. Now I can make the Elixir of Life. And cure final 1 out of 2. I'm assuming I would... Oh! I just closed the game when I clicked exit. I'm assuming if I didn't brew enough potions, then it would have got me in trouble. Oh, apparently there's an ad break in a minute. It only shows up on the browser version of my Twitch for some reason. It's very annoying because I can't see that when I'm playing a game. But just before that ad starts, I will try and show you Cake Mania. It is a very old game. And not like very, very old, but it's old enough that you don't really. It was kind of hard for me to get a hold of it, to be honest. I spent a long time. I have it set to play every 2 hours. I might. Oh, why isn't it letting me capture Cake Mania? Hang on, I'm gonna have to do the window. Oh, the ad break starts in 2 seconds, anyways. Bye bye. uh. But when the ad break's over, I'll show you Cake Mania. But until then, I guess it's second poll time. I don't think there's really enough people to put up another proper poll. But are we gonna go with Maya Sotis, or are we gonna go with Love Lock Shackled? Or I might actually get some food first. That sounds like a good idea. Oh wait, it's on ad break, so no one can hear me anyways. I'm just talking to myself. Get some food? You can hear me? It's an ad break. You can get an ad? Do you have Twitch Turbo or something? Or do you have like ad block on? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I think it's a you problem. You got an ad like 2 hours ago. That's true. I don't know why you're not getting that one though. Okay, here we go. This is Cake Mania. I mean, this is what I mean by it is old. Oh wow, it is very small on the screen. I just realized that. Hang on. I don't know if there's like a way to make it bigger. Do I just have to go wah and hope this works? We'll see. Oh, I somehow managed to get almost the perfect size. But anyways, yeah, this is Cake Mania. It's very old. Don't think you've played it? You probably haven't. It was around like a long time ago. You know what? Actually, question. Do we want to play more horror games? Or do we want to play Cake Mania? Ignore the fact you can see really zoomed in on my screen here. Alright, do we want to play more horror games or do we want to play Cake Mania? Okay, this music is way too loud for me. Let's turn... If I turn off full screen... There we go. That does help a bit. I can see it a bit better. Oh wait, no, I might as well keep full screen on since I've got it set to full screen. Okay. It's a good change of pace, honestly. It is! Let's play some Cake Mania. Let's just like completely change what we're doing. Let me change my horror overlays really quick. Go manage my goals and customize the progress bar so it looks nice. Gets the background. There we go. Should be nice and purple now. Okay, apparently I should be having ads every 30 minutes, by the way, so... Oh, I just forgot that I have my whole display on. Oops. Ignore that. You see nothing. You see none of my settings. Okay, I am thinking. Start a new game. Oh wait, carp! I haven't done the bloody changing of the category and everything. Okay. Oh yes, the original Cake Mania. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's any violent or graphic depictions in Cake Mania. But I could be wrong. I've never completed the whole game because I'm just not that good at it. Anyways. My grandparents' kitchen always smelled of warm cakes. I was always underfoot in the kitchen, naturally absorbed by their passion for pastries. With my extra help, the shop thrived. Grandpa even managed to save enough money to send me to culinary school. They'll be so proud I graduated. Fudge! How could this happen? I thought business was great. It was, but Mega Mart bought out the property from our landlord. The town's expanding, Jill. No one's interested in old-fashioned shops like ours anymore. Nuts to that. With your recipes, Grandma, and your business savvy, Grandpa, I'll win you back your shop. I'll have to work out my home for now, but it's a start. With Gran and Grandpa's equipment in my kitchen, I'm raring to show the big bad big box business who's boss. Little luck and a lot of legwork is the recipe for success. Might take a couple years, but I'm gonna reopen Gran and Grandpa's shop. Fudge! Yeah, she's, it's a very old-fashioned game, including the, the language in it. January, what better way to ring in the new year than with the grand opening of my bakery? For now, supermarket delivery men are the only customers, but I'm sure word will spread. Baker goal $200. Let's play. Welcome, let's bake our first cake. Click here. Now let's wait while the cake is baked. Click on the cake to pick it up. Our first customer. Click on the customer to hand them a menu. Now rate while he reads the menu. Oops, we made the wrong cake. Let's throw this circle cake away. It's actually fitting seeing that it's themed after sweets and all. Yeah. Let's wait for the cake to bake. Click on the cake. It wants red frosting. Click on the red frosting button. Great, let's pick up the finished cake and hand it to the customer. I may have to turn down the sound effects a little because they are in my ear. We're ready for our... Ow! We're ready for our first day! Hang on, menu. Sound volume. Bring it down a bit. Best viewers on streamview.com. No thanks. I'm good. I like my authentic viewers. Okay, resume. What do you want, bro? You want a round cake. I can make you a round cake. What do you want? Just gonna put red icing on this. You want a star cake. It's white icing. The game is pretty straightforward at first, but believe me, it is going to get a whole lot worse. There is... Like, the first level's nice and simple looking, right? You don't want to see how bad it gets. Actually, maybe you do. Maybe that's entertainment, watching me die. Okay, blue triangle with chocolate. What do you want? Let's go for the brown icing on it. You want a yellow square with white icing. Here you go. Let me get that yellow square. Put the white icing on it and give me that money. Go. What do you want? Take your time. Brown circle with red icing. What do you want? Okay, let's go put red icing on that. You want the purple star. Here we go. Go get that. White icing. Go get the money. We're gonna hit our baker's goal, I think. Unless something awful happens. Yeah, there we go. Baker's goal reached. What do you want? Take your time, bro. Okay, yellow square. What do you want? Okay, purple icing. Yellow. You guys want exactly the same cake. And you look exactly the same. This is the same guy. There we go. I'm rich. The bakery is now closed. That was a piece of cake. It's a simple trick to keep an eye on the customers' hearts. Fewer means I better serve them quick, and more means I can expect a good tip. Customers lost, cake served, cakes lost, customers tips, total money. Let's save and continue. February. Love is in the air and sweet cakes are the perfect gifts to sweethearts, but poor Cupid's working overtime, so he needs to be served ASAP. Baker goal, $250. We got this. Now, we have shopping. So we can go take a look around. That's 1,500. 500. 200 for the display case. But I'm not too bothered about the display case if I'm gonna be honest. But it's the only thing I can buy. Might as well get it. I look with more cakes in hands and made a mistake on an order, don't dump it, display it. Frosted cake stands a 20% chance of being bought outright by an admiring customer. Yeah. That sounds like a good shout, because I often make mistakes. Okay. What do you want? Yellow square. Hello, Cupid. What do you want? we go. What do you both want? You want a red heart. Actually, Cupid has less hearts, so I'm gonna make his red heart first. Just to conserve time, because it's the same order. Let's make a round circle. Here you go. Let's see, what do you two want? Yellow square. You want that heart. What do you want? Put purple icing on that. You have that heart. You want a circle. It's already starting to get a bit overwhelming and I'm 2 levels in. I forgot how overstimulated this game can make me. But yeah, I'm not really sure when this game came out, but I know I played it when I was a kid. Baker's goal reach, nice. Yellow square. Aha! Okay, save and continue. March, now we're cooking. With more customers to serve, I've got to be one step ahead of them. Gran always says there's no reason to dawdle when you can do 2 jobs at once, or 3 or 4. Okay. Well, what do I have? I have 619 points. I have $400. And what can I do with $400? I could get the Deco Light 1000. Yeah, let's get some decorations. Because they will add to the cake price. And I can make more monies. Okay, what do you want? Purple star. What do you want? Blue triangle. What do you want? Yellow square. No one's getting candles. Please, have some of my candles. They're only $10. Which is an extortionate amount. But it could be worse. Okay, what do you want? But yeah, I do recommend this game, even though I can't even remember how I got it, but I know I spent hours trying to find some kind of way to download this onto my laptop, which took multiple downloads. I'm pretty sure I had to get a whole other application and everything. It was very complicated. Oh yeah, hi Void! We're having a change of pace. We did some horror games, now we're playing Cake Mania. Does no one want candles? Come on, I bought candles specially. I'm here to boost the eyeballs. Thank you. I felt so smug today because I went to the dentist and they were like, "Oh, what are you doing today?" And I was like, "Oh, well, I earn money through Twitch streaming, so that's what I'm gonna be doing today." Um, I felt very big about myself. Okay. Well, I'm waiting for a cake to bake or frost. There's lots of other things to do. Hand out menus, collect cash, even deliver finished orders. By clicking on several of these, I can start on a whole string of jobs without wasting time. Nice. What requirements do you need in order to complete it? Well, in order to complete the level. Because in that case... Oh no, I am affiliate. Yeah, I'm affiliate now. Yeah, I reached affiliate, so I've got ads now. Hehe. I have joined capitalism. Going too fast. I could have sworn you announced me being affiliate on the Discord server. I thought you meant like requirements for the game. Well, requirements for the game level, I've got to hit the baker goal, which has like a certain amount of money. So April, Easter bunnies look adorable, but Grandpa says they always have short tempers. I'll have to rely on fast service and maybe invest in a cupcake microwave. Cupcake microwave? Oh, that's that one. I don't have enough money for a cupcake microwave. Ugh, I used it all on my decoration topper. Damn. Points an update for me, that's why. Oh. I can't get the cupcake microwave. I'll have to get it next time. Hello? Okay, star. Please buy things with a candle on it so I can get more stuff. Hey, Easter Bunny. God, you do not look happy. You want something with a candle in it. You know what? I love you, Easter Bunny. Interpartner is going to be 300 times worse. Yeah, no, we're just not going to think about that right now. Oh, wait, I need to put frosting on it. Sorry, man. Okay, what do you want, bro? One thing I love about this game is the Easter bunnies are always like middle-aged men. I'm gonna lurk and work on my jam game some more. You go ahead and do that. It's been great to see you, though. What do you want? God, there's so many orders. Thank God. There's so many. Hey, Pika goal reached. Jesus Christ. I love this game, but it's probably not good for your stress levels. Like, if you have high blood pressure or something, don't recommend it. Okay, I think it's nearly the end of the day. There we go. Okay. Bunnies weren't so bad, so what if they're a little impatient when they're so darn cute? They shouldn't like it when you tell them that, though. Okay. Bless Gran, she told all these little old ladies in a windsurfing club about our humble bakery. She says they adore decorations and don't mind paying a little extra for them. That's good, because I've already got decorations. Now I can get a cupcake microwave. Okay. Automatically whips up cupcakes. Emergency cupcake intervention. Okay. Hi, you. What do you want? I'm afraid I only have candles right now, but I'll get some more decorations next month. Okay. We got this. What you want, bro? Okay, I've got my cupcakes in case they're needed. Alright, I need to take your order. Okay. Okay, you want a candle? God, there's so much going on at once. At least it's not too complicated yet. It'll get worse. Okay, over here. Oh my god. At least I'm definitely gonna reach the baker's goal. Oh, I forgot to press it. Okay, it's gonna need to go over here. We need purple, blue, sold, sold, money, money, blue. God. I think we're nearing the end of the day, so unless we get any last customers now, It should be the last one, I think. There we go. I love the way she smooches a little dog when she leaves. Okay, Jesus. Grand's pals are a breeze to serve, so nice and patient, I'll even try and overlook them bringing their dogs into the shop. Okay, I've got more money, so I can invest in more decorations. Grandpa took me along to his business association meeting, and I made lots of new contacts. Businessmen are fiends for decorated cakes, but they hate waiting around for them. That seems about accurate. Okay, let's get the trade winds topper. Okay, those are 700 each. 500 can make me walk faster. So let's do that. There we go. Hey you. What you want? Okay, that one needs the trade winds. It's brown. We've got cupcakes so we can calm down the businessmen if they get a bit antsy. I got you. What you want? Okay, what do you want? Star. Candle. Purple. Money. Here's your candle. Here's your triangle. Okay. What you want? Okay, yellow. Here you go. Here you go. But fuck, that's the wrong color. I'm gonna have to make another one. I pressed the wrong color by accident. Put that in the middle. Someone will have it. Alright, you want a circle. Thank you for your patience. I will get it to you, I promise. Oh wait, you want the one in the middle. Okay, you can have it. Okay, thank God. You want a triangle. Okay. What do you want? And you. Here you go. Okay, you want a star, so I'll do you first, because you've got less hearts. Okay, I got you. This goes to get candles. Oh my God, it's... Wrong one. Sorry. Okay, what you want? What you want? I can confirm this is very accurate to what working a minimum wage hospitality job is like. It's a lot of running around, and doing things repetitively over and over until you somehow manage to guess it right. I'll do yours first. Circle. Ba, ba. Oh my god, we're nearing the end of the day now. I need to get some stuff to make my life easier with. Okay, I got 855 that time. Playing with the big dogs now. If I can handle harried businessmen, I can handle anyone that comes in our door. That is not true. Okay, July. School's out for the summer and the smell of cake is sure to draw kids into the shop. Their sweet tooth is highly developed, but their attention span could use a lot of work. Okay, I've got enough that... What can I get? I could get another decoration. Oh, but I could get another frosting thingy. Probably. Do I want to buy another frosting thing, or do I want to go for another decoration? Let's buy another frosting thing. It's cheaper, and it'll be good for me to have quite a few of them. It's good to just, like, get stuff. Okay. Hey, kids. And businessman. Okay. When we get a bit further into the levels, I might not have much available commentary because I will be very much focused on making cakes. But that's okay. I mean, do you guys really watch me from the commentary? Granny is really like the shit ones more than the candles. Wrong one. I actually haven't used my second Frostomatic yet, so I'm starting to think I should have just got another decoration. Alright, what do you want? I probably won't get a third one. I feel like a third one is a bit overboard. I'll get a third one when the need arises. I think I'm good for now, though. Might as well just put that on the other one just to use it. So it doesn't feel neglected. Okay, you want a candle. You... No, wrong one. Damn it. It's okay, someone will pick it up. This one can go. Oh, what do you want? And you? Here you go. Right. Blue. Please tell me you want a white square. God, no one wants a white square. Oh, you want a white square. Okay, bet. I can give you this. Okay, what one do I need next? Star. Oh my god, my phone's on 5%. That's not good. I don't have a charger. We have a small problem here. Hang on, let me just... Let me quickly go get a charger. I'm gonna need it. Mom, do you have a portable charger I can use? really need it. I was, but not yet. Okay, we are saved by the bell, and by that I mean my phone is literally on 1% right now. It's not doing great. Oh, it's on 0%. That's really nice. I don't think a phone is meant to be on 0% and also still be awake. But whatever. It's on charge. Just hope it doesn't turn itself off completely. God. Well, doing the best we can here. Okay, it's back up to 1%. That's good. It is charging. I was worried for a second that it was just going to go down and down until it died. Hey, here you go. Discovering that your phone is on... Oh god, it's gone back down to 0%. What's it doing? Yeah, discovering your phone is on low charge is probably more stressful than the actual game itself. Oh wait, I haven't taken your order. Okay, baker goal has been reached. This isn't a complete failure. Okay. Whew. It's nearly the end of the day. Gonna assume... Yeah, that's the end. Whew. Okay. Just need a minute to catch my breath. School kids have no patience, but I'm getting used to a fast pace. Yeah. Sorry, I just ran through the house trying to get a portable charger, so I'm a bit out of breath myself. My college friend's been talking at the bakery in the academic community. Starving students have lots of time to wait, but not much spare cash for tipping. Alright. Okay. I've got a nice, crisp 700. So I can use on a super granny topper. I'll save up and I'll get a rose topper as well. Which I don't have enough for. But... And then I'll get the quick cake deluxe. I haven't had to use the cakes yet, but I might at some point, so... Hey, student. Okay. more people who want toppers, which is good for money, but it's not good for my patience or my will to live. Okay, of course you want a super granny. There are the cupcakes. Okay, super granny. Go. Here's your super gran. Okay, what do you want? You want a super gran, as expected. Generally, when you start getting more decorations, they tend to have favorites, so they usually go for that one and not usually anything else. Until then, they kind of just take what they can get. Red. So I almost put that as white again, and that would have not been good. Okay. I didn't put the icing on that carp. That one's a candle. That one's also a candle, so I can't put the candle on yet. Damn it. Oh, what do you want? I forgot to give you a menu. Menu? Oh god. Everyone's coming in at once. Okay, circle. Here's your candle, mate. God. We're only halfway through the day. Well, it's more like 2/3 of the way through the day, considering it ends at like 9, but still. God. So many people. There you go. Hey, Baker goal reached. That is good. Oh, wait. Oh, menu. Okay, red. We are very close to the end of the day here. Okay. There you go. Whew. Even the students' creative hair colours could distract me from my work. We're hit around campus. Okay. Damn. September. For a new startup, the bakery is doing great, but I wonder if a site in a busier location would make money faster. I've got to buy back Evan's Bakery before Megamart moves in. Let's play. Okay, I've got more money. So I'm gonna get this. And I don't really use the cupcakes that much, but I'm still gonna get quicker cupcakes because they will be necessary after a moment. Okay, I'm gonna buy the slider topper, and then probably get another baker, and then I don't know, finish. Honestly, maybe I'll just keep buying whatever's cheapest. Okay. I got you, gangster granny. Okay, you want the rose? Oh, there we go. Candle. Okay, hello, what do you want? Ah, someone actually wants a ship for once. Whew. Jesus. Alright, we are doing well. Okay, there we go. What do you want? We are doing so well right now. We got this. Okay. What do you want, Granny? Whew. Okay. We should be getting closer to the baker goal. I can at least be proud in the fact that I haven't missed any orders yet. But that could go horribly wrong soon. What do you guys want? Here you go, here you go. This, blah blah blah. Baker goal reached. Boom. Okay. The I'm just saying what I'm thinking out loud, which might get me in some trouble, to be honest, sometimes. Alright, you want that? Oh my god. It'd be nice if they got some decorations with it. Because then I could earn a bit more money. But no, I don't like decorations. Guess it's not hip enough for them. You can tell what era this was made in based on how the supposed kids, like the high school kids, are listening to music. Such good profits. I think I'll start looking into properties down by the beach. That's an untapped gold mine of Taurus. There we go. October, there are some suspiciously pale, pointy-fanged patrons lurking about. Think it'd be smart to serve them first. They have a draining effect on the other folks in line. Oh god, the vampires are in. Okay, I've got 1,000. Maybe I'll just get another one of these. Feels like a smart thing to do. Maybe. I don't know, I'm just going with whatever's cheapest. Alright. Come on in. I'm gonna definitely need to probably use the cupcakes this time because of the vampires. Don't know why I said I'm gonna definitely probably. That does not make any sense whatsoever. Okay, surprised I haven't seen any vampires yet. Ah, there you are. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, nice Halloween cake. God, everyone wants the same cake right now. I mean, I'm not complaining, it makes it very easy for me, but... Hey, hello vampire, what do you want? Start making stuff for you now. There we go. Nearly halfway to the baker goal. And that should be halfway there. Boom. I think by the end of this stream my brain's just gonna have to stop working. But if people actually enjoy watching me play this, then I can play it again. See how far we can get into the game without spontaneously combusting. Oh god, vampire. What you want, bro? I want a Halloween cake. There we go. Okay. Oh god, I forgot to put your cake in. Why doesn't it make me pick that up? Oh god. Few missed buttons and now I feel like I'm drowning. Oh no, there's a vampire here. Great. What do you want? I say that as if I don't love vampires. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is, I wouldn't say a guilty pleasure because I don't feel guilty about it. It's just a pleasure of mine. I really like Buffy. I mean, it's hard to find someone who's seen Buffy who doesn't like Buffy. If someone doesn't like Buffy, it probably means they haven't seen Buffy. Unless they mean the last few seasons, in which case they are completely valid and correct in not liking them. But no one dislikes the whole of Buffy. If they do, I'm not sure they've been watching the same show. Oh god, vampire. The only reason there is not to like vampires is in this game because they are so annoying. They make everyone else become more impatient, like they want to get away from them. Because they like drain their life, drain their hearts. It's okay. This is the last month I'm gonna see him. Until next October. Here we go. Dracula was a pain in the neck, but we made it through without puncturing our profits. Nice puns. Okay, November. The media started to notice my little bakery and are expecting some finicky food critics this month. If they aren't impressed, we'll have a tough time turning a profit. Oof, profit. Sorry. Let's learn how to make more complex cakes. Oh god. It's a 2-layer cake. Let's make the bottom star layer first. Let's wait for the cake to bake. Click on white frosting. And there's the next layer. Great. Place the snow cake on top of the cake. Ah! Now I do not regret the fact that I bought more of those, frostinators. Because I'll have more places to stack them. Okay, 1,000. Do I want to buy... I might want to get another baker's oven. I know it goes against the whole thing of buying the cheapest thing, but it might be beneficial if we're making more complex cakes. Hello! Alright, what do you want? Star? Another star. What do you want? Okay, you want that. That goes get a rose on it. You can be served. This is where I start feeling like I'm drowning. Because there's a bit too much involved in the 2-layer cakes. It makes my head go a bit numb. Okay, hello woman. What do you want? You want a circle? And it's only worth it to put the circle down once I've put that one up for frosting, actually. So now I'll do the other circle. Triangle. What do you want? This needs to go up there. It's for frosting. I need another triangle. Phew. Hey, here you go. You want a super gran. Brown icing. Here you go. Oh, my brain's going numb. Okay, it's not too bad yet. Okay, what do you want? Star. Star is red. You want a triangle. I need to make another circle for that red cake. What do you want? Oh my god. Okay, it's brown. Put that on top and then make it red. You want a square. Oh my god. Everyone's here for some reason. Okay, you want a rose. Make it red. You want a star. Okay. Yes. Things are happening at a rate. Okay, no one else walk in right this second. Let me just finish this. Okay. I would be accepting of someone walking in now. Thank you. Okay, what do you want? Okay, a star. What do you want? That is purple. Make another star. Triangle. What do you want? You... that purple. You want a circle. Oh my gosh. Okay, here you go. Brown. Money. Here you go. Money. Super Granny. Hey, what do you want? Okay. Cake. Here you go. What do you want? You want a square. You want a circle. Okay, make the square brown. Make another square. Blah, 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 blah. I am... Wait, no. Crap, I messed that up. I messed that up too. I need another square. I need another circle. And I should probably give you two cupcakes. Okay, now that is brown. That is white. You are a person who is here. Make another square. Here you go. Put the square on top and make it brown. Okay, you want this one? I can give that to you. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, now the rose. Okay, have a cupcake. Have a cupcake. Please don't yell at me. Okay, here you go. No, here you go. You need a square. Candle. You need a star. Okay, a square goes down. You make it brown. Star goes down. You make it white. You make another star. And you ask the granny what she wants. And you don't panic. Like I am doing right now. Ba ba ba. Okay. Guess there's some good news. Here you go. Put the square down. Make it brown. Ask the critic what she wants. I'll give you this one. There you go. Please don't be mad at me. Circle. Super Granny. What do you want? That was a bit rude. I'm sorry. Oh wait, you wanted this one. Oh, okay. Please tell me you want a circle. You do want a circle. This is great news. Thank you. Here you go. Here you go. Oh my god. That all went wrong because of one misclick. Critics' verdicts are in and the reviews are glowing. Grandpa is framing the best of them to hang on the walls in the shop. Oh my god. That was painful. Santa is coming to town, and judging from that round belly, he loves desserts. Everyone's happier when the jolly man in red stops by the shops. Oh my god. I don't think I need to be any faster yet. Get the slider topper. All the cool kids are down with the spherical hero. There are boys in the queue. I expect to be seeing a lot of slider. Okay. And then next time I'll probably upgrade the cupcakes because I've been using them. Okay, what do you want, Santa? Make it something nice. What do you want? Okay, that one's red. Okay, white. This one. What do you want? Okay. Candle. Oh no, that one's also a candle. Like that white. I need a white square as well. You, no, you go here. You get a candle put on you. You turn white. You go to the businessman. You go here. What does Santa want? Okay, that's nice and simple. For now. Okay, you want a square? You also want a square? Okay, make that red. Let's get you a Christmas tree. Let's get this one and make it white. What do you want? Let's get another square. That goes on there. We make it purple. This one can go to you. What do you want? We're going to make this one red. This one's going to have a super ground on top. You want a Christmas tree. This one's also going to have super ground on top, so we have to wait. And that goes brown. Okay, and then this one has a rose put on it. What do you want, Santa? Okay, you want a star. That's simple enough. Okay, a star. Brown. Make another star. Make a Christmas tree. Whew. What do you want? Star. Brown. Christmas tree. White. Square. What do you want? This gets a rose put on it. This can be fed to you. You want this purple. You want a circle. You can be fed. Here you go. Let's go put a slider on that. There we go. Let's get... Haha! There we go. We are almost there. Okay, Santa. Christmas tree. What do you want? Okay, Christmas tree. White, you want a star. Santa needs another circle. What does Granny want? The star is white. The circle is purple. You want another Christmas tree. What do you want? Okay, this goes for the ship. This is brown. Another star. Here we go. Super Granny, make this... No, wrong one. Ah. Let's put that on the middle. Okay, what do you want? Okay, circle, and you want the white star. Which is good. Okay, brown. Okay, you want another circle. Oh wait, Christmas tree. I forgot about the Christmas tree. Ah! Okay, that's a white circle. That is a white Christmas tree. This needs a ship on it. That is purple. Here we go. It's that one. This one needs a ship on it. That one needs Super Granny, but I can't get to it yet. We are having a decoration problem here. Santa, what do you want? Hope you're enjoying watching me suffer. Okay. Star for you. And it goes and it becomes brown. You want a Christmas tree. You need another circle. What does Granny want? Oh no, keep that down. That needs to become red. That also needs to become red. We need a star. We need to ask you what you want. We need to feed you. That needs to become purple. That needs to become a ship. We need another Christmas tree. Ship. Just then. No, that is not the one I wanted. Oh. Gonna have to make another star. Santa, what do you want? That one can go on display in the middle. Okay, you want a circle. No, wait, let's put Granny on that one. We need another Christmas tree. We need to ask you guys what you want. I could feed this to Granny. Oh, you were so close to the perfect thing there. Star and star. You want slider. This is purple. This is red. You want another star. Purple one needs a ship. Please tell me I clicked the right one. Red one goes in. This one becomes brown. Does someone please, 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 please want that one? But they don't because it's the end of the day and I wasted that cake. Ah. Oh well. I got enough money from it. Snowed up a bistro and cabana for my new bakery. The crowds of vacationers should give business a boost, but I'm not sure if they'll be more or less patient than usual. Right. But the baker's goal is lower. Okay. What I'm gonna do is make myself faster. There we go. Let's do this. Ah, business vacationer. Okay, what do you want? Okay, let's make this brown. I want this. Nice and simple so far. Go. White. There you go. Hey you, what do you want? Let's put a candle on this. Here you go, we can make this purple now. Ah, we have triangle cakes back. Didn't have them for a while. Okay, this wants a candle. And it's brown, that's another triangle cake. You guys really like candles at the moment. Okay, candle. This one's red. What do you want? I'll put a candle on this one. A circle. In my brain, I know that this is usually randomized, but at the same time, I like to think there's some kind of pattern. Oh, we're closed. I'm surprised. I would have thought I'd make more cash, but maybe it's a side effect of it being on the beach? I don't know. Either way, it feels like I'm not making much. Here you go. Amazing. Put a businessman in a Hawaiian shirt and his type A personality turns to type Z. Must be the sea air. Okay, let's continue. February, the sun, the sand, the sparkling water, not to mention the skimpy swimsuits, make the beach a perfect place to fall in love. No rest for the Cupid. Okay. Alright, I have 1,000 now, so I'll update my fast frost. Yeah, might as well. Alright, what do you want? Hi, Cupid. Are you gonna want a 2-tiered cake? No. I'm surprised. Got a lot of Cupids, holy moly. It's brown, that is purple. Star, slider, candle, you want another star, it's purple. Here you go, here you go. It's going to slider, that is brown, get that money. Candle, here you go. Oh, what do you want? Get you a menu. Bar, you want a circle, there we go. And you want a square. Not very romantic shapes, I'm gonna be honest. There we go. One of you is the right idea. Honestly. I wouldn't really put a slider on it though. Another heart cake. Go. Baker goal reached, that's good. A circle, it's getting red. Over here, that goes on there. Nice amount of money, and that goes there. There we go. We did so well, I even got some Valentines. Funny, I have the same number of secret admirers as delivery man customers. March, grannies are turning up for their warm winter getaways, and I must be on my toes. They want fancier cakes, but fast enough to get back to the resort in time for the limbo contest. Okay. It was helpful having these be faster, so I'll buy another one. Let's finish. Okay, let's go. Hello, what do you want? Suckle. Oh, you want 2-tiered cakes. Okay. Oh, my brain's slowing down a bit and that is not good. I need to be on my toes. However, I am not on my toes currently. Okay, that's another base one. That is a topper. Okay, we've got this. Oh, I need another triangle. I did not got this. I forgot about the other triangle. Ah! Okay, that one's brown as well. Triangle here. Okay, that one goes red. Oh my god, there's so many grannies at once. Okay. Okay, we got this. Candle. Oh, I forgot the other triangle. Star. Okay, this one goes to the businessman. Another triangle. Need another star. Get that. There's another granny. Triangle is purple. Star is red. Get that. Star. That needs a candle. Get that money. That is white. Need another star. Go there. Just wait for the next star. Make a goal reached. Red star. Here you go. It's not the end of the day, is it? Oh god, that one felt close. Peach Bakery is coming along swimmingly. Profits are up and so is progress towards buying back the family shop. Felt really close. April, this month brings in showers of Easter bunnies again. If we keep them moving, our spring profits are sure to bloom. Alright. I don't have enough money to buy anything, so... Probably do with getting a TV set. I want an egg. And what do you want? It's white, I need another square. You need an egg. Okay, what do you want? Okay, that one is brown. The egg is purple. You need a square. Okay, that needs a rose on it. What do you want? That needs to be purple. I need to get this out of the way. I need another star. That can be served. I need a circle. What do you want? Purple, money out the way. This is purple. I need another star. I need a square. That can be served. That is a white star. I need another star here. That is red. That needs a candle on it. That one is red. I do need another star. What do you want? Okay, that one can be served. That one can be served. Money. That one goes on top. It's white. Egg. Okay, what do you need? There we go. Okay, the egg is red. I need another square for that. I need a square there. What do you want? Okay, white square. That's a base square. It's purple. I need another egg. I need a star. I need to know what you want. That is brown. It's money. Ba ba ba. There you go. Need a circle that goes and gets a rose. Okay, it's another square. What do you want? That needs to be red, and then I need another egg to go with that. That needs to be brown. That one can be given to the customer. Okay, the brown one goes for the candle. The egg goes on top. It's red. I need another egg. Okay, what do you want? Okay, that can be served to the customer. It can also be served to the customer. That egg is brown. Money, money, star. Another star. Okay, that star is brown. That star is white. That star gets a candle. That star gets served. God, we are cutting it fine this time again. Okay. We reached the baker's goal, but that was hard. It is getting a lot harder now. I swear those bunnies are multiplying. I had to jump through hoops to keep them satisfied, but we did it. Okay. I might have enough money now. May, it's traditional season for brides, and I'm taking the plunge. Into the wedding cake market that is. With the right decorations, we can make some serious dough. I don't have a wedding cake topper. Do I want the wedding cake topper? I do want the wedding cake topper. I'll get the TV another time. Okay. Come on in. What do you want? You want... What are you gonna tell me? Okay, triangle. Okay, what do you want? I hope the delivery guys look exactly the same even though they're on the beach. Okay, what do you need? Honestly, they're cutting a bit fine if they're getting the cake, like, ordered properly on the day of the wedding. Usually you order that in advance. But, oh well. Whatever floats their boat, I guess. Okay, that one's white. I need another triangle for that. I need a star. Another star. That guy wants a triangle. Oh my god, calm down, please. Calm down, ma'am. Your cake is on its way. I know you have a wedding to get to, but like, just calm down a second, please. Okay, wedding cake topper. That can be served. I use another star. Oh my god! Woman, please calm down. I'm doing my best. There is no need to be mad at me. Like, really, there is not much else I can do faster. Purple, okay. I'm trying! Please, be patient with me. Okay, here you go, wedding cake topper. Oh my god. Please stop being mad at me. Genuinely, I am trying my best. Oh my god, you need another star. You need a star too. Here, what do you need? Star is purple. It's a red star. You need a star. We all need a star. What do you want? Do you want a cupcake, you? I feel like you need a cupcake. There we go. Have this. Have this. Here's your red star. You guys are a lot nicer. Oh god, I need another circle. Okay, it's a white triangle. It's also white. You need a circle. Don't you dare yell at me right now. Ah! Have a cupcake. Triangle. The problem is, the time I spend in getting them cupcakes is also used against finishing the cake. Don't yell at me right now. Ugh. Listen, lady, I am trying my best. You know what? You just have a cupcake. When did I even complete the baker's goal? I didn't even process it. I didn't even know that I did it. Apparently I did. Oh my god. I am never making wedding cakes for brides again. Holy moly. They are the worst. Great, we managed to make sure just about everyone left with a cake and a smile, even the bridezillas. June, so this is where all the holiday workers go to relax in the off-season. Bunnies, Cupids, Santas, and Dracula. He must use a doozy of an SPF. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, let's get this TV this time. Okay. Okay. We got you guys, okay? Oh, Genie Cupid. Oh my god, they really are all special. You need a star. At least they're not too demanding with the cakes that they need. Which is good. There's no double-tiered cakes. Those are annoying as hell. Never mind, Dracula. Of course Dracula wants a two-tiered cake. A bloody greedy... Alright, here you go, Easter Bunny. He even wants a topper on it, too. Holy moly. Dude. Yeah. Okay, here you go. Okay. I almost clicked the star there for a second. I would have done some things I can't say on Twitch if I had accidentally clicked that star. I always click the wedding. Okay, what do you want? I'm trying my best here, Cupid. Oh my god, ain't another star. What do you want, Santa? It'd be very helpful if you had what you wanted in mind before you came into the shop, but, not that I'm being petty or anything. God, my goal is 1,000. I'm not sure I'm actually gonna make it to the goal. Like, I'm genuinely not sure if I have enough time to make it. I don't know. I'll do my best. But I'm a bit worried about losing this level. Oh no, I think we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. God, I was worried about nothing. Okay, Cupid likes cartoons channel. There you go. We completed the baker's goal by the skin of our teeth. It was touch and go when Dracula and Cupid began arguing over the best use for a heart, but we survived the holiday invasion. Alright, July. It's time once again for the traditional midsummer festival. Christmas in July. What? They don't do that where you come from? Ugh. Strawberry topper might be nice. Yeah, I'll get a strawberry topper. You know, it's summer, so people might actually get it. Okay, you want that? Oh wait, did that not go through? Damn it. Feels like my brain's slowing down a bit here. I mean, it is almost the end of stream, so it's understandable that my brain is going, woo! Oh, right, you can have this. It's candle time. What do you want, Santa? What do you want? Whew! We're doing okay, I think. Even though my brain feels a bit sluggish. Oh, I need another one of those. What do you guys want? No, that was the wrong one. That is really annoying. All the buttons are really close together. Santa, do you want a wedding cake? That goes on top of there. You do want a wedding cake, just obviously not the one that I have ready-made, because that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Try not to be snarky to Santa Claus. Oh, does that not pick up? Okay, here you go. I need another one. That one can go there. What do you need? Ba ba ba. There you go. I forgot to get the star. Need the triangle. Let's just get. Literally, like, it would just be nice for someone to take this wedding cake off my hands. No, we're not gonna have any more customers who want it. Oh well. At least we reached the baker's goal last minute. Oh my god. It's gonna be save and continue. August, the boys back in town with the end of summer vacation site. School kids are determined to live fast and play hard. Well, we won't see it, unfortunately, because it's just about the end of stream. Oh. Hang on, you can still see just the corner of my screen. Hang on, let me actually finish. Not finish. Fix the size of the display. There we go. Anyways. I hope you guys had a good stream with me. I had a really good stream. Yeah. It was my first stream with actual advertisements and everything. That was insane. Now, there's not many of us here, but I'm gonna see if we can find someone to raid. Let's go ahead and find myself on Sully Gnome. Go for that raid finder. Let's put in games and demos, Roblox, and we can Cake Mania in case anyone's actually playing it. Actually, it makes me curious. I'm gonna search without games and demos and Roblox. No, there's no one playing Cake Mania right now. It's literally just me. Okay, games and demos and Roblox. Let's just have a look, see who's playing, including those who are non-affiliate and who are streaming in English. Let's take a look. Let's see. You know, maybe Tiefling seems pretty cool. Let's go raid Tiefling.
Enough. Didn't kill him. Thanks for the raid, Fiash the streamer. I don't know why my sound didn't work. Oh, it's muted. What the fuck? Thank you. Okay, that totally went for the wall, actually. Whoop, whoop. White gem was consumed. Oh.
Hope you're having a good stream.
Hello. Thanks. I don't know your name. What's
Rated man the walls. What game are you playing?
Oh, we have these keys. I'm playing fuck, I already forgot the name. Brush Burial 2. The demo. Change outfit free. Can I see myself? How do I see myself? Please. Wait, maybe it's in controls.
It looks good.
I've never met you before. What's the raid? appreciate it, but why?
It's very cool and fun.
Quickly stored held item in inventory. Huh? Oh, okay, so there is a button for that, but it's like weird and strange to put it there.
I found it on the Rate Picker site and thought your stream looked cool.
That's a thing? I think I got all that. Power
I
plant,
use Sully Gnome for it. You can find
storage,
people playing certain
maintenance.
games.
But I'm counting 5, and I don't think I have all those. I don't have this one, I think. Maybe I can get it another place. Whatever, I got it now. Nope, same color apparently. Okay,
This
so
site
it was
called
storage.
Sully Gnome, or
Fuck.
is there another name?
Piece of shit. Sully Gnome, for it you can find by playing certain games. So did you know the game, or did you like look up for a game type? Crazy to be
It's called
picked
Sully
randomly
Gnome.
like this. Insane.
Neat.
That was its thing. What the fuck am I doing
I looked
now?
up games and demos on there.
I see, I see.